Hello, and welcome, one and all, to Tales of Vardin, presented by To Be Diced. We're excited to continue our story tonight. I'll be your dungeon master this evening. Uh, you can find me as Claybeard or Claybeard Studio on all socials, and we'll start right below me here with Dia, and then just go straight across there.
Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as DFL.cause on all social media, but I'm most active on TikTok and Instagram. In Tales of Vardin, I play Zinnia, who is our half-orc ranger, and he's basically while I loathe to utilize a Harry Potter reference. Think Newt Scamander, but ranger uses monsters instead of beasts. He's fun and really sweet.
And nosy.
Listen, it's not my fault. You're horrible at hiding things, and he's got a passive perception of 20.
Tarzan, just simmer down.
Yeah, it's your turn anyways.
Hi, greetings and salutations. I am Daddy Tarzan 82855 on all social media platforms. I am playing William Powell, the disgraced naval officer turned pirate, and this party's ascended individual. Or descended, however you want to look at it.
Smash either way.
Devil smash.
We've got the one and only
God.
Michael St. Gregory here
Oh,
as well.
God.
How about we go right there?
Hello, I am Michael St. Gregory, and I am returning as Solomon, the war magic wizard and member of the Mage Council, who may or may not be going into the private sector upon his return now, so we'll see how that works.
So this is how the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen gets started.
I'll go just
Yes,
straight
that's
up.
what this whole thing has been.
Yes, is the whole thing.
Best worst movie of all time.
Mm.
I can't
Cause
help
Sean
but agree
Connery
with
to
you on that, in
retire.
all honesty. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms, mainly TikTok and Instagram. I play Grendel, the half-orc barbarian who loves flower crowns, and she's the sweetest pie. But unless you talk crap about her goth tiefling girlfriend, and then you are gonna end up to be a pile of mush. So
Yes. Good.
I guess that brings me to me. Hi. My
Allow
name's Matt.
myself to introduce myself.
Yes. Now for something completely different. I'm Matt, also known as War Turn Knight out there on the interwebs. Tonight I have the wonderful pleasure of playing Godi, the Goliath Wizard, and it's a grand old time, and I am so excited for my good buddy Solomon to be here. I love that banter so much.
When you're the best of friends.
do, 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 do.
Oh, I'm so excited that you're all here. So if there's nothing else, I guess it's time to be diced.
Love it.
This is
All
where
right.
an intro would be, but I haven't made a
Exactly.
new one yet. So
That's all right. Go jump right in. I like it. Just go straight in.
Dungeon Master
cool
Christopher King,
titles, man. Michael's so good at what he does. Boom, boom.
produced by
Flashing
Michael
lights.
Gregory.
Cool.
flower petals going through the air like an anime scene.
In conjunction with Fox Studios.
Bugani,
man.
away.
I wish I had that money.
So last time we started by investigating a small cottage, which turned into a very messy encounter with an aspect of Vorakbal, as the party found out. After defeating this creature, it exploded in an attempt to try to take them all out with it. But in turn, to a couple of the party members, actually showed them more of the underlying plans that it had in place. As we progressed through, they had dinner at the Whippoorwill restaurant, a very fine establishment here in the city. after which they found their friend Corellian, who had done some experiments and got them into the Magisterium Library, which is where we find ourselves today. Gody, Grendel, William, and Xenia, you all find yourselves pulling books and researching and trying to find any sort of information that you can pertaining to the recent events that's going on in the city. In the meantime, just a few doors down, in one of the cubicles that you guys passed, red curtain is drawn across, and Solomon, you're familiar with these small conference rooms. They're very private, very one-on-one. They are very simple: a chair, a desk. In the middle is a small orb with a glyph inside, and in front of you is a mirror that is somewhat frosted. When you are ready, you can place your hand on the glyph and proceed with what is yet another questionnaire, hopefully the last one that you'll have.
He tiredly and exhaustedly just rolls his eyes again, hoping that this is the last one of these damn inquisitions. Places his hand on the glyph. Just to start asking you bloody questions.
The glyph flashes, and the mirror itself becomes crystal clear, and on the other side of it is a small gnomish scribe. State your name, please, without even looking up.
Solomon.
Oh, yes, of course. Right, Solomon. Very good.
Yes, Archibald, you should know by now.
You know how it is, Solomon. Very good to see you, by the way. Although I wish
I'm
it were
sure you're
better
enjoying every minute of this.
Oh, what have you gotten yourself into this time? Oh, no. Playing with a little bit of time, are we? Very well. Question 1. What situation led you to your chronodisplacer? To use it?
As I had been instructed time and time again, it was a last resort. Those who I had been assigned to be monitoring were facing a situation most dire, and as I have stated in my previous reports ad nauseum, I felt it was the appropriate action to give us a surviving advantage in our situation.
Very good. Would you consider this situation being an emergency?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Very good. Do you still possess all of your original extremities?
Are you literally asking me if I still have both my arms on me?
Yes, of course.
Look at me.
Are they the original ones or the ones that grew back?
Yes,
or
they're the
reattached?
bloody original
All
arms.
right. Very good. They're company property at this point. Got to make sure all of our assets are where they belong.
And before you know, my legs are mine still too.
Good.
And
good. That was
toes,
the next
and
question.
fingers, and ears, and any other bloody parts you'd like to know about.
Very well. Did you encounter a past or future version of yourself in this experience?
Ah, yes, and they told me the lottery winning numbers. No, I didn't.
Yes or no would suffice, but very well. Have you maintained your original skin color?
Can I just ask, what is the point of all this if I have been asked the same questions repeatedly for the past God knows how many days?
2 days.
Don't you have this on record?
Yes, but we have to have it in quadruplet. May we continue, please?
You live such an interesting life.
I know.
Go on. Go on.
Have you experienced nausea, shortness of breath, or irregular bowel movements since the event?
This is all real. This is my hell. This is my hell. No, I have been quite regular.
Very good. Have you had any pain or other adverse side effects since the use of your device?
A large headache.
Due to?
But coincidentally, it's only been within the last 2 weeks.
Noted. All right, last question, and you'll be free to go, sir. Do you require to speak to a magisterium medical professional to address any physical or emotional strain from the use of your device?
No.
Very well. I have orders here to redirect you to Belarius Stride.
What?
So please
Wait.
hold.
No. Oh. Damn.
It frosts once again, and it crystallizes once again, and before you is a high elf individual. Belarius Stride, the head of Extraplanar Studies and Arcane Detection Agency. Good evening, Solomon. It's very nice to see you once again, all intact after hearing.
Hello,
No,
Belarius.
Very nice to see you. Just know that you're not being fired, if that's what you're worried about.
No, but somehow I have a feeling something worse is coming, considering that it's you I'm speaking to.
We need you to get back out in the field as soon as possible. Your next destination is Embershot. There's been lots of reports coming in. I've looked into it, haven't really found anything concrete yet. But we'll send you there and see if we can get eyes on the ground. There is one more matter that is not very important. We have a request, and we have patrons that allow us to do the work that we do. Without them, we would vanish. And
yes, of course, have to keep pleasing those at the teat we suckle.
Absolutely, yes. A certain collector is interested in an artifact. Now, normally we don't give arcane artifacts out to the public. This, however, is a fairy tale, so good luck if you find it. I'm handing this assignment out to everyone that's out in the field, so you're not special. Just take it. If you find it, great. If not, fine. Your main objective is Embershot. He's looking for the Amber Paragon, which is a child's tale. He wants it for his collection, a large yellow gem. So if you find just a large yellow gem, send it in. That's all I ask. Other than that, best of luck. And
Belarius, if I may, before I leave, I was told
Yes.
that I wasn't being fired, but it seems as though now I'm being demoted.
Solomon.
You can speak candid to me, old friend.
The council wants you gone.
No surprise there.
They say you're too much of a loose cannon, too much collateral damage in your wake.
Oh, really?
I vouch for you 100%, and I understand that there are certain things in the line of duty that you must do. But unfortunately, they do not. Therefore, this is the next best thing. I'm trying to protect you.
If I may request, next time, don't be so glib about the situation. Because when the weapon they create suddenly starts to work as intended, now they have buyer's remorse? Well, so much for magical bureaucracy.
Indeed.
I will take the acquisitions assignment humbly, quietly, and I will make sure that within my ability and range, no blemishes shall be seen amongst our glorious council again.
I'm sure they would much appreciate it. Thank you, Solomon.
And the
May
glass,
I go?
absolutely. Even without even saying goodbye or you're dismissed or anything, the glass just frosts over.
Pissant. He gets up. He just brushes himself off, tries to at least have some shred of dignity as he walks out of this godforsaken office that he kind of wishes he had gotten fired from at this point. And he sets off to find some individuals he knows could help in the matter.
Very well. What are the rest of you doing? Last we left off, we were in the library. William, you were looking at star charts and updating your tools and maps and things. I'll get to that in just a second. Grendel, you were going through and putting flowers in a
It was an astrology book or like a horoscope book, and like she was upset at the fact that there were no flowers in it and she couldn't read it. So she decided to, anytime that there was like a person, she just stuck a flower in their hand holding it and then pressed it into the book. And I will say, when she is done, she's probably going to go back up to the library and be like, "Here you go, I made the book better," and she's gonna like leave it and like have it.
and Xenia, you were standing at a podium trying to look inconspicuous. Godi, you were investigating the restricted section cage, essentially. You, when you first entered, you noticed a few of the librarians in there. There's probably 3 of them. Aside from them, the only other entities in here are 3 floating orbs. Godi, you would know these to be scrying orbs that are just kind of floating around the library.
Well, that's not cool.
Do we see Solomon?
You would see him walk by the entryway of the library on his way out.
Xenia would try to catch his attention and leave him over.
Oh,
Grendel is still currently trying to return the book with the flowers pressed in it to the lady at the front desk as well. Like, here you go. I do not know where this goes, but it has the numbers and the letters, but I know you know how to do it.
Yes, don't worry. Just leave it right there. I'll put it away. Don't worry.
Okay, all right, good.
It is funnier if Godi does not notice Solomon before Xenia calls him over.
yeah, he's trying to keep himself pretty like low key, so his hood has been up and he's got his more civilian clothes, so it's less of anything that would identify him being with this council, and more so just to be very like he's trying to not be noticed, but anyone who would actually know him would be able to recognize him.
Grendel
hello.
notices nothing.
It's been a bit. How are you?
We are busy. Solomon, you are part of this organization, yes? Yes.
Regretfully, yes.
I require a favor. You don't need to do much. I require access into your restricted section. I do not need to
If
go
only
in.
you had found me just an hour before my access had been revoked.
Why would we do
You
that?
see, I recently have been demoted for my actions on the island in which I helped us all survive. Apparently those kinds of meritus works don't matter for much. But I don't know. What are you looking for? Maybe I can find a way around it.
Could you perhaps ask and say maybe the last stretches of research you wish to peruse before free access is completely denied?
I give a
You do not
nod.
need to find what I am looking for. I just need that barrier down.
Stay close then. And I go up to the librarian's desk. Who is working today? And is it in my favor that I know them?
Hello,
Xenia?
Solomon.
Xenia
Oh,
stays by the podium. Rico is at
Just
the right.
immediately squeezed quickly by Grendel's hug.
Hello, Bushman. How are you? Oh, I missed you. I did not know you like to go to the book place like this. I am.
Somehow
I
you
am.
got stronger.
Of course I have. Papa and Mama always told me to work out every single morning.
Okay, you can let go now.
Okay. All right, I'm sorry. And she will kind of extend you outwards, like holding you by the shoulders, and then just slowly and gently place you down. She goes, there you
Thank
go.
you, dear
There
child.
you go. And then she puts another flower crown on your head.
While it would be unavoidable, Godi able to not see Solomon, Godi definitely heard Grendel say, "Oh, hello, Solomon." So across the library, Godi trying to scope out this doorway and stuff to see if he can actually try to get into the restricted section. He just kind of looks over his shoulders and goes, "Oh, by the gods."
Shh, this is the library.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will be quiet. And she will take a moment to turn to the librarian and goes, I do have a question. Do you have books on the layers of a cake, but hell?
So you're looking for information on the Nine Hells or Abyssal Plains?
It was called the Abyss?
Yes.
The Arabesque.
And
Lobster bisque.
she gets up and takes you over to the section that you're looking for on abyssal sort of entities, layers, fauna, culture, that sort of thing, whatever has been written down. Everybody give me a perception check real quick.
Oh, this is my first time rolling
Yay.
these dice. I'm so excited.
Let's go.
And granted, Grendel is horrible at perception checks.
Ooh.
9.
That is a 21.
Should have rolled the pirate die. I didn't.
That's a 2.
11.
24.
Okay, so Xenia and Solomon would notice that there is an owl in the building high up in the rafters. It's almost statuesque. William, you are in your star charts, but underneath it, you're kind of pulling out every once in a while as an orb kind of goes by. You tuck it in and then bring it back out. You're looking up like undead curses and you find a few of them that come from picking up cursed items with detailed sketches next to it of different cursed items that have been found and dug up in ruins and different things like that. Nothing quite like the coin that you have, but similar results from those. You also find a small section, very small, about the pirate lord Silas T. Calibran. And legend says he stashed his loot on an island no one can find. He amassed so much, such concentration of gold that he attracted the attention of dragons, Talvara the Red, Minerva the Swift, and Kolrath the Annihilator. A large portion of the treasure was given as offering to the ancient red dragon, Kolrath. and a deal was struck between the Captain Lord and the Firstborn Drake. In exchange for what? Who knows? But it was mostly like gold and treasure, like a portion of that, which is why the Scarlet Brotherhood's symbol is a red dragon. There's different stories, tall tales of his adventures, of his fierceness, his absolute control of the seas at one time, tales of the vast, large monsters defeated and empires sacked and raided in the many years that he basically ruled the entire Midland Oceans and the coasts. And he disappeared, legend says, very suddenly.
Okay.
But his organization, Scarlet Brotherhood, has persisted through the centuries.
How big is this book?
It's probably like one of these like little steno pads. So like a 8x6.
Cool. He's gonna as soon as he gets he's able to tell that it's clear, he's gonna tuck the book in his waistline.
Okay.
Underneath his coat.
Sleight of hand check
Keep it.
for me.
It's a nat fucking 20, baby!
Smash.
Yeah.
For a total of 25.
You are very confident that this book that is stamped property of the Magisterium Library of Greenport is safely in your possession.
What did I do?
Another thing you probably shouldn't have.
So you
What else
go
is new?
ahead and put back the book that you were doing and pull out another, astronomy chart, and with it on the other side, kind of folded one like into the other, is another small book, and it has small abyssal letters on the spine of it. Do you read abyssal at all?
No, only gnomish.
Okay.
I do.
Interesting choice.
If you were to flip through it, most of it is in abyssal, but there are sections that have been translated into common. And one of the sections is let's see, there we go. Where is that? Sorry.
I just want to say, Chris, your lore building skills are always a fascinating thing, a part of this game, and I'm here for it.
Impeccable.
Thank you. One is forbidden curses and hexes, which is kind of right up the alley that you're looking into. You find more of kind of the same thing in that, along with a drawing of the thing that you saw earlier, or something very similar to it. That mass of black inky changing tentacles, and as you're looking at it, the ink itself looks like it's beginning to disappear and fade.
Can I pocket that book too?
Then roll me a sleight of hand check if you'd like to.
Oh no.
Greedy pirate.
This is why we can't have nice things, Tarzan.
This is 11.
What's this? The consequences of my actions? No.
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 11.
The scribe, Abigail, returns from showing Grendel where the abyssal section is for layers of hell.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Don't worry about it. It's my job.
You know Abigail. She does her
Hello,
job.
Abigail.
very well. She's very straightforward and always tries to do things by the book. There.
Hello, Abigail. It's so good to see you.
Oh, it's very
How
good
is
to
your
see you.
family?
They're doing well, actually. And Donald is actually doing quite well in school this year, which is
Staying out of trouble?
praise Salune.
Always a rambunctious one. Listen, I was wondering if you could help my student here, Xenia. Uh, I've been mentoring them in looking into some artifact and acquisition studies, but there's a couple of sections that they're interested in that I realized that I have some permissions to. There seems to be some bureaucratic red tape being tied up in a case that I was recently involved in. Would you let us just pass by and allow us to go through to get a glimpse of some quick info? I promise you, we will be in and out. No quarrel, no problem.
Oh, I love Saucy Solomon. Oh, this is great.
Smash.
Smash!
You know, I've enjoyed your company quite a few times, Solomon. I even had you over for dinner, and I'd really like to, but you know I can't. This is
Listen,
the only
I
job
assure
I can
you,
do in the city.
no problem will be reflected upon your position. I have not once ever put your work in danger, and I assure you, the trend is certainly not going to change.
Guilty feet ain't got no rhythm.
An individual approaches, and Solomon, you can scarcely believe your eyes because Valeria Stride usually resides in the capital.
Motherfucker.
And they are rounding the corner into the library. If you can bring our guest in.
What
Smash.
seems to be the problem here?
Oh, and Master Belarius, are you in town for conference or?
Well, I suppose you know, Abigail, that I was supposed to have a conversation with Solomon earlier today. And I believe we have finished it, and something tells me his task is not yet completed for today.
I turn
very well.
around and lower the grimace and grit in my teeth and shift it as best as I can into a, like, who, me? Kind of like look of just hilarious. And here I am
Solomon?
thinking that you are only strictly long distance in terms of business.
Well, when there are tasks that must be done, all hands must be on deck, don't you think?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Tarzan. Just
And you know
shoving
me,
shit in
I
his
am
shirt
thorough.
is fucking killing me.
And I am absolute in terms of my research gathering. So I would prefer that I am allowed to do what I do best and let my reputation speak for itself.
Reputation.
As a means of a gesture of thanks before I am quietly moved to what some, but certainly not I, would call lesser stature.
I see. I suppose I am afraid there must have been a misunderstanding, Solomon. You see, like I said, all hands must be on deck, and if your student here is in need of something for improving that which could help the magisterium, then I see no reason why we should delay that which will allow us to improve. So, Abigail, if you please accommodate the requirements our beloved Solomon here and his protege may require, I will be quite grateful, yes? You're muted, yes?
Yes. Thank you. She simply nods and grabs a small brass key handle that is attached to a small cut crystal towards the end of it, and walks across to the restricted section, waves it in a few gestures, and the orbs in the corners that have cut crystal in them that are scribed with runes all deactivate as she unlocks the gate. And
Master Solomon, they are at your disposal. Simply lock up when you're done and return the key to the front desk.
and she hands you that.
I shall take the key.
I imagine it to be immediately intercepted by Stride, by the way.
As you can imagine, Abigail, well, yes, we are allowing this permission. I would like to make sure that I see to it that there is no foul play, unlike the fellow over there reaching for that book, who should be putting it back right now.
This is why we can't have nice things, Tarzan.
Back.
I'm sorry, you're talking to me, mate.
At
Do
that
not
time,
make
two
me repeat.
scrying orbs are floating over to your area, William.
All right. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Relax. I'll put it back.
Shall we?
So
By
the
all
gate
means,
is open, the barrier
pilgrims.
down.
In
What
the
do you do?
moment that William was a perfect distraction, and the barrier was already down from when Abigail unlocked it, Rika, who was already at position and knew exactly what I had asked it to do, could they have just skidded in back towards the book that I had pointed out before and just can they do that?
Yep.
Go,
So
little
roll
Pac-Man,
me
go.
a stealth check if you are wanting to keep it from prying eyes.
Can I have advantage because Tarzan was a distraction?
Prying
Absolutely.
Smash!
Please. Okay.
I am giving you the power of smash. No.
Okay. That was a 18
Smash.
with advantage.
Eventually, there has to be a smash mechanic for all DMs of 2B Diced. We got to figure out how to invent it.
Yes.
We're gonna homebrew
Excuse
some
me, I
weird
am
way
the
to make it
smash
work.
mechanic. What are you talking about?
No, I mean like we make it like a legit part
Builds
of all our
up.
games. There's got to be a way. we're wasting opportunity here.
Yeah. It's got to be like currency or something. We can do something with it.
It's
Exactly.
not my fault that
Identify-
everyone makes their characters so attractive, and then they do attractive things, and I'm just like smash.
Smash bucks.
Taylor defining themselves as the Smash mechanic. I pictured like a car mechanic, overall things, but it's just Taylor and
It's just
Smash
overalls with
Machine.
the word smash across the front. Howdy,
you-
y'all. How can I help you today?
Oh god.
New OC
Oh.
incoming.
So your gate is open. The restricted section is at your disposal. The book has been acquired. What would you like to do now that we have the information you came here for?
Considering we are maintaining these as. And Solomon did actually mention artifacts and such. Why not, since we are here? Mr. Solomon, was there a specific tome you would suggest? in regards to artifacts, and then Senya will sort of position himself to where his back is towards the depths of the further back of the restricted section, and just sort of like lean against the counter, just like looking at these sections, and that would allow for Rico to skitter, mayhaps up his sleeve and back into his hood. And he's also got it was a Tora, his dinosaur cat, very much like a wizard's familiar, no matter which way you slice it, just by his feet.
In my infinite wisdom of wanting to stick it to this organization, I will absolutely immediately recommend what is the equivalent of the banned book list, and point Xenia in that direction.
Oh. I have never heard of his titles before. You don't mention them much. As he's already just like, oh,
Yes,
what's this?
they're
What's this? What's this?
these are more of the titles that some would deem more controversial for the unenlightened. But Xenia, you of course are an enlightened soul, and look at how you have been able to accomplish so much. I am saying this so obtusely and indignant to Stride, to just like really like bury the knife in deep about how they've screwed me over at this point.
And pray tell, Solomon, to what end do you think your ward here should be finding these tomes useful?
Oh, well, if this council has taught me anything, is that you'll find any reason to use up the skill set of a talented individual until they're no longer needed.
Well, I suppose you wouldn't know anything about talent that was ever needed, would you, Solomon?
Xenia,
Ooh,
may I have a moment with Mr. Stride in confidence, please? I recommend you looking at that section over there. He's not even looking where he pointed. He just like throws his head over.
I
Xenia
would
moves
like
immediately.
I would like to cast Frostbite on Solomon, but instead of doing damage, I would like to soothe that sick burn he just got.
God damn, son.
Give her a meow. Ouch. We're gonna need a burn heal for that one.
I'll make a bomb for you. It's
He's
okay.
going to
Sponsored
just
by Pokemons.
Solomon's just going to fold his arms up and just look up at Stride for a minute. And once he realizes that there's like a clear moment, he breaks immediately. It goes, "What the hell are you thinking?"
I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean.
You shut your mouth. You know exactly damn well what I'm talking about. You
Do
demote
I?
me? You demote me. The person that you trained to go into the field to do what others can't. The person who has seen more horrors than all of you in your towers combined. You send me to do those jobs. And because of the one time that I do what I'm trained to do, you punish me for it and make me part of one of your many other expendable types. That's how I'm rewarded for all the years that I have done what I have done for this council. And you have the gall to look at me and ask me if I know what's going on? You question my talent? How dare you?
You will find, dear Solomon, that oftentimes magic and power are not about what is seen, but about what is hidden. He leans his face close to yours, and as he blinks for a moment, his eyes shift, revealing one to be green, one to be blue, not the colors of the actual stride, as a very unlikely smile welcomes you and says, I thank you for the quick history lesson of your past, and please do ensure that my associates here are able to exit this place safely and with all the tools they may require, as time is of the essence and I hate delays. And so the key is thrown to you for you to catch. As Stride turns around, starts walking away, and says to Abigail, Solomon shall handle the rest. I have other matters to tend to. Abigail,
Yes, sir.
please.
Yes, sir.
As always, I trust your discretion. I am a man of many tasks and missions. I cannot be bothered by some idle or curious others around, yes?
Of course, I understand. Yes.
Lovely as always to see you, Abigail.
You too, Valerius. Master Valerius, yes, of course.
And so the figure walks away and eventually is away from sight.
Smash. Smash, 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 smash.
From
smash!
the minute of observation, was William able to pull anything from his observation on this guy?
Let me tell me what that does. And
Know your enemy allows me gives me the opportunity to learn outside of combat. You can learn information about his capabilities compared to my own, i.e., strength, dexterity, constitution, armor class, current HP, class levels, if any, and fighter class levels, if any.
Okay.
So physical capabilities, that kind of stuff. If I've encountered this individual before, that would probably help.
Smash. Smash.
I am attempting to acquire that information for you currently.
While that goes on,
Solomon
or
will
while you do that,
immediately in that moment, though, after like holding onto the key, realize, like taking a second to realize like what just happened, immediately find Xenia.
Mm.
Yeah, we need to go.
Xenia was genuinely reading at home. Just
Yeah,
regarding...
forget about the bloody books. You can find them anywhere. Let's go.
Find them anywhere.
No, you can't. Are you alright?
Oh, they think that they have the restricted copies of these things. You can find any tome of these in the black market, and I know exactly where you can get them too. Don't worry, and I also know how you can get them cheap. Just...
Grendel
and
is
he
still,
immediately like just tries to pull because he realizes then Xenia and him are in a very dangerous place where literal scrying eyes could be seen at any time on them. So he does the glyph as quickly and hastily as he can to lock it up, and then hands it to
He goes
the
very
librarian,
easily.
and just just says, yes, the wonderful. Hope to see you again for dinner. Tell the family, keep your boy out of trouble. Let's go.
All right, when did Mr. I'm in charge fucking arrive? Is he calling the shots again?
Oh.
Or does he believe he's calling the shots again, at least?
No, I'm just trying to get us out into less dangerous space.
Mate,
You
I
should
am
go.
the danger.
Grendel is still off in the
Don't
abyssal
understand.
section
I
currently.
was
You guys do
technically-
realize that, right? She has no idea what's going on.
Grendel,
I'll go find
Grendel, let's
Grendel.
go.
William, you with your
Just meet us
Is that-
outside of the building. That's all I can say. I'll
But
explain
I am
everything
trying.
later.
I need to find the books that I am looking for.
Grendel,
I-
you giant green beautiful lady, let's go. Get
But
outside.
wait, but But I need to.
I'm gonna regret this. You can braid my hair on the way out.
You promise?
What?
Oh, fuck.
A power play.
Grendel immediately drops, but she goes, with flowers in it?
Fuck me. Yes, you can do that. Let's go.
Oh, goody. Okay. Hold on. This one goes here, and then this one goes here.
Leave the bloody books, Grendel!
Okay, I'm coming! And she's and like you just kind of see
In
her
our
just
rush, yeah.
like just arms flailing behind her. She goes, I
So
why are you
inconspicuous.
guys yelling so much? I do not understand. I thought we were here to read.
It's still a library.
All right.
In our hate, at the last second, as I'm trying to escort everybody out, I realize, Cody, damn it! And I turn around and I look for Cody.
You can't miss him. It's really hard to.
It is
I
really
know.
hard to, especially because if we're being honest, Goaty has.
But you know when you
a
don't like someone and you
plus
try to
one to
avoid
stealth
them.
I will say that seeing Xenia get inside, depending on how things went, there was other things I was going to do, but this all works. So Goaty would have seen that and been like, Xenia's got this handled. Goaty would have tried to find books on the Abyss by himself. And rather than fully trying to read them or check them out or anything, he's just flipping through them because I have the keen mind feature, so I will photographically remember everything that I'm reading.
Okay.
You cheap bastard.
And I'm going to say this for the first time ever on a 2B Dice stream, me personally, that move right there, smash.
I do have a
We
question
post that.
for this. So, by chance, could Grendel possibly, out of just panic, just have one of the books still in her hand and just try to run out with it? I'm not going to try to, because she
is a good
actively,
question.
she's not going to try and steal anything, but I will say, due to the panic and being come on, let's go. Could Grendel possibly just have something?
Let's do
Like
a
when you-
group sleight of hand check with just
It's like when
the
your
chaos
kid
going
accidentally
on.
takes something
I
from the
love
See
table
how
and you don't
much
mean
Yeah,
to.
exactly.
around.
Yes, because I
Oh,
do want Grendel
that
to at
happened to me
least have
all the
some
time with
access
gum.
to at least some sort of book involving the situation for her to read later.
Oh, I rolled well.
For sure.
Oh,
Put him
that's
in-
You
bad.
said sleight of hand, right?
Mhm.
It's a 13.
That's a fucking 17 just straight.
Let's go.
22.
Hey, me too. 17.
24.
It was held within the ruffles of her dress.
Yep.
Yes, the book on abyssal lore fits so well with the color scheme of the floral dress.
Well, it could have been brown
It's
leather.
actually the book is actually baby's first abyssal. So yeah.
Well, Grendel was actively actually paying attention and trying to find something in particular for what she was looking for. And it's not like she was stupid when finding it, and there is a reason for that. So
She was motivated.
as for whatever book Grendel managed to get, I will let Chris be the denominator of that.
Roll me a d6.
D6?
Mhm.
Oh, yay, more Grendel dice.
I tell you, from
While the
this
roll
end,
is
it's
happening-
no less scarier when a DM tells you to just
That's a
randomly roll.
5.
5. Okay.
Goaty will be waiting for Solomon to come collect him, so yeah, I'm just going to keep absorbing information until that happens.
Oh, Whoosh, man, I am so glad that you have returned. How have you been? You look a little sad.
Tired.
Do you need more flower crowns or do you need a hug? I got plenty of hugs.
I will
You
reserve
are
my
flipping through
full
um,
for later.
tomes, Goaty, and you notice that large sections of these books are blank or missing. You do pick up different abyssal rituals and adventures into the abyss, and just different researchers. There's one that has some information on gates that reside in Vardin, And you remember this is also in Horatio's guide. He actually did one excavation at one of the known sites of these abyssal gates. So there's some crossover there. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for, or just absorbing
just
for later, so that you
absorbing the
I-
abyss one carefully cataloged encyclopedia at a time,
perfect?
which I know is an impossible feat because it's literally infinite. But
Smash.
As much as possible, and it will help
I
us.
will say this: being told that some of the some of the pages there are spots that are blank. Is it like noticeably like there was something here? It's been redacted.
Yes, absolutely.
I would try two simple things upon like this realization. Number one, I would take out my ink pen and I would cast light on it and hold it up behind the page and see if a silhouette comes through.
It does not.
Then the second thing that I would do is very carefully use prestidigitation to warm the page as if to reveal invisible ink.
Smash! That is some like national treasure bullshit.
You
My
goddamn right, it's
childhood is
national treasure.
screaming.
You do so, and the page becomes as if it had been just sitting out in the sunlight for a moment, just warm to the touch. Still nothing.
Magically removed.
I do
How
have
dare
one
they.
more thing that I could try, but I don't know if I want to burn a third level spell to try to dispel a potential illusion cast on this.
Okay.
Do it. Can I roll Arcana to see if that's what I believe it would be?
Yeah. Roll me an Arcana or Insight. Either one works for me.
You clever bastard.
I'll say this. Can I roll Arcana to see if I think that it's a spell on the book hiding things, and then can I roll Insight to try to figure out if this library would be alarmed that if somebody tries to dispel magic, it'll set some shit off?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a good
So-
call.
Arcana +8. I'm going to use that inspiration you gave me. It got worse. So it's a total of 10. 10 for the Arcana.
Okay.
Oh
Do I
no!
believe that this is a spell?
And the Arcana was to figure out if it was a spell.
A spell like some sort of illusory magic that would be hiding more information.
It doesn't seem like it's illusion. You get a sinking feeling that it's just gone, much like a lot of things have been going missing.
It's not. Wait a minute.
It's been taken.
I grab any other random book and start flipping through it.
Mostly in roll me a d20.
What is going on?
Science.
He's
Dark
onto
is
something.
Censoring knowledge.
Only a
Mash.
5.
5.
Yeah. I don't know if
Okay.
this is a high-low kind of deal or if this is whatever the case may be.
This is just for me to pick like a spot in,
Okay.
in which one. Right across from abyssal oddities and everything like that. Behind you find something that's completely different subject matter, and you flip through it. None of the sections are missing.
Things concerning Abyssal.
Okay. So Can I test one more random book just to be sure?
Mhm.
Is that gonna be another D20?
Different subject matter that you're wanting? Then
Yeah, I'm just grabbing just like something. Can I aim for something historical?
yes. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I will do that.
You look through and roll me another Arcana check for me.
All right, I'm retiring this dice. That's an 11.
Going through, you don't really sense much of anything as far as like magic at play in this book. You're just feverishly kind of flipping through it and eyeing and reading, and some of the footnotes on one of the pages seem to be off, but nothing else really in the book itself. Something
Like
that would
missing off.
Yes, something that would lead you to another book, possibly. There's just a list of different things there. See this, and there's a small spot that seems just in the way this book is written and formatted in the page. There's something off in the formatting, that there's something missing, and that's usually not a mistake that scribes make.
I'm still not sure if I have my fucking tinfoil hat on right now, or if this is. Honestly, I should be asking which tinfoil hat I have on right now.
Right.
There's only.
At that point, I have a feeling at this point, like Solomon would have found you, Goaty, and just
He's just like flipping through pages of a book, and at this point, he actually looked.
Sometimes the answer is best left undiscovered from eyes that may be crying. As he kind of looks around and shows you the different scrying stones that are essentially very specifically placed in this entire building.
At this point, he doesn't care about that. He's just going to look up, make the connection. Solomon, magistrate library. You've been here before. And he's just going to look and just be like, you read these books?
I will point out that because of the amulet I gave Goaty, those scrying stones probably can't even pick you up.
Oops! I'm hidden from all divination magic. So
you are.
Solomon is. There's a book floating. Wait. Well, probably not, because it's something that I'm holding. So Solomon is talking to nobody according to these sensors. Whoops.
Yeah.
But that being said, yes, he's just going to directly ask you, like, you read these books?
Yes, I've read these books.
He's going to point to one of the missing passages. Just be like, is this common?
Well, DM, I've been away from the inner workings of my workplace for a while.
You know that any sort of books that need redacted are typically just recopied and put in there. The Magisterium does not like blank spots in their pages. They like everything filled in and neat. So they would just simply take that book and recopy it magically into a new book with the parts redacted, with possibly a footnote for future researchers saying this was redacted, see, this tome, because they take those and put them in a separate secret vault to contain them.
Knowing this, I'm going to look at the book and have you'll see Solomon Goaty. You will see that Solomon has now a face of like, oh, that ain't right. And he'll kind of look around again.
Goaty drops the book where he's standing and starts making his way for the exit. Like, doesn't put it back on the shelf, literally drops it right out of his hand and starts walking.
Good to see you again, too. The rest of them are waiting outside.
Hello, Goldie!
We need to leave.
For God's sakes.
What is wrong?
Now that we got him,
leave and go to
And now we're out. Have we made it to outside of the building?
We'll say you've made it to the exit outside through the front courtyard, past the gardens, and out towards the outer gate wall. And the city is bustling, carts are moving by, just people going about their business. You hear off in the distance and getting closer, dip them up and drink them down. We'll have a ale in every town. Fa la 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 detail. That's just right. Our feel of a ale. That is very good, Mama. Very good.
Wait, does Grendel recognize this?
You recognize this little tune as it's going on and getting closer, and you hear just off to the side, Grendel? Grendel!
Who is this? Who is this?
These are your halfling parents, Mama and Papa.
Okay, I'm sorry.
They have their cart full of Fialova ale barrels, and they are making their way through town, pouring out kegs for coppers and silvers. But also, you notice that they have their delivery cart as well. There's two of them. One that they pour samples out of, and one that they are taking to a specific designation that you have traveled many times with them to take their shipments different places, as they have been expanding their Fialova ale brand. They have the same old, probably 40-year-old donkey that is just mangy as all get out, but you just
What's
grew
the
up with it
donkey's
so much.
name?
What is the donkey's name? You grew up with it.
Okay, I will say. Okay, so I will say Grendel probably named it, so it'll probably be named Daisy. But like Grendel immediately upon hearing it, she like you see her eyes perk up, and she goes, "What?" And upon hearing Grendel, she immediately just goes, "Mama, Papa!" And she you hear just boom, 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 just barreling through the city, and anything that is not pinned down to the floor is just kind of just kicking up a little bit. And she goes, "Mama, Papa!" And she immediately picks them both up. She goes, "Oh, hello, I missed you." And she gives them a big hug. She sets them down. She goes, "Daisy, hello." And she immediately just starts petting them. She goes, "Daisy, you don't have your flower crown." And she just immediately she is just putting flower crowns on everybody at this point. And she then upon taking them up, she goes, "Oh, Mama, Papa. So these are my friends. So this is Zanya, and then we have a William. He's a
immediately
pirate."
walks off and goes to the nearest fucking tavern to get drunk.
I don't know where
Drunk.
William went, but I'm sure he's around here
He's
somewhere.
like, I am not sticking around for this.
and this here, are you sure William doesn't want free fucking ale? But okay, fine.
Wait, remember, he probably doesn't want free ale right now. He's probably very upset that there's free ale in this moment.
And then she turns around, she goes, "And this is Goldie. Goldie, he's he almost is taller than me, but
I'm actually not. I'm almost I'm 6 inches shorter than
yeah, you are, because Grendel is 7'2", I think.
Yeah, and I'm 6'6".
And Zenya's 5'6".
and-
Very
and then-
small for half orc.
And then she will turn to Solomon. She goes, "And this is Wushima. This is Solomon. Solomon, Goldie, Zenya, and I don't know where William is, but these are my parents. Shit, what did I name my parents?"
You see two halfling individuals, both rather rotund and jolly. The male having an Amish style neck sort of beard going on, rosy cheeks, just very round nose, just very kind eyes on both of them. It's very nice to meet your friends, Grendel. Very nice. Would they like an ale? Fialova ale, best in town.
Oh, I would love an ale, Papa. Is this the new brew that you have been talking about for many years?
This is the juniper blossom, my dear. Yes.
Oh, yes, the juniper blossom. I remember I had spent so many years trying to make sure that the juniper blossoms would bloom. It took them at least 3 years to germinate, and it is really complicated because sometimes when it comes to certain kinds of bulbs and how they work, and it's really difficult. And like you hear Grendel just go into like almost like not exactly like kind of the biology of plants for a moment of like kind of, but it's more her. It seems like she's reading off of things based on what Helene has told her,
Word for
and
word.
like word for word, and
Doesn't sound like Grendel.
and immediately she's just like, yes, Papa, I would absolutely love to have some of your ale. Goldie, Solomon, Xenia, would you like to have ale? I know William likes ale. I do not. William, where are you?
As
Goody-
they go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Gody looks incredibly conflicted in this moment because he knows that these are guests. As far as he's concerned, he should be very polite and accommodating, but he's also very concerned about what he is manifesting in his mind. So he just like is kind of looking, just hello, nice to meet you.
Solomon
They
will
begin
immediately
to-
put on like a dignitary like vibe about him at the just of being politeness, and takes your parents' hands, gives them nice handshakes, and sees your mother and says like, I see where your girl got all of her charm from.
No, do go on.
Mama said that
And
she
you,
was the
sir,
one
you
who
should be
swooned
very
Papa.
proud of her.
Oh, we are very
She's
proud of
quite
our
a,
Grendel. She has grown so much.
I've grown a lot. I outgrew all of my brothers and my sisters, and like I don't really quite understand why, but for some reason I just kept growing. I didn't quite. Grendel really does not understand that
No,
she is
I
really not
certainly
a
see the
halfling.
resemblance.
She knows she's adopted, but she does not really understand that she is not a halfling.
Xenia grew up around 7 to 8 foot tall half orcs. This was not what he was expecting when it came to meeting your family, because I don't think he knew you were adopted. And he's used to being the smallest in a family group, and these are even smaller than that.
Xenia,
But
these
he's
are
all
my
very
mama
polite.
and Papa.
It would be so
Despite
rude to
being-
say no. It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Despite being a foot taller than Xenia, Gody is also used to being the smallest one in the family.
Solidarity.
So as they begin to pour these different samples and hand them out, your papa hands you yours and goes, where is your Helene? You talked about her so much, and now you are here. And where is your Helene?
Papa,
Did you break up? I am so sorry, my dear.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
He asked you if you broke up.
Like Grendel immediately just goes, no, Papa. So here's the thing, Papa. You remember when I told you how in my village we had that really weird like attack, and there was the fire, and there was the ghoul monsters, and well, unfortunately, they ended up taking my Helene, and I have been on the journey to find her, and I don't know exactly how or why, but I ended up with these friends here, and I actually just recently got some information about my Helene, and hopefully with this thing I can do more. And she just holds up the book that she accidentally took out, and she goes, I didn't mean to steal it, Papa. I kind of accidentally ran out with it. It was a mistake. I will make sure to return it, though. It's from a library, so I believe we were able to return it.
Panic in the eyes of Solomon as he sees the stolen tomes.
They just give you a hug, hearing that you are missing your Helene, that she has been taken, and that you find yourself so saddened by this.
It's okay, Papa, Mama. I will go through the layers of cake, and I will find her, and I will bring her back.
Well, when you bring her back, make sure you bring her home. We would love to meet her.
Well, yes, of course. I know that we originally had planned dinner, but then the goo monsters came, and I'm sorry I canceled dinner last minute. I forgot to mention that our village got attacked, but there was a lot of things going on, and I am so sorry. I did miss last family reunion, Papa. I know the nieces and nephews are very worried, and they wanted me to play windmill with them probably, but I couldn't make it. I had things to do, obviously. You see, right?
Yes, you're very busy these days, my dear. Well, we are very proud of you. We have to get going, though. This shipment has to go to Embershires. We have very, very long way to go yet.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Did you say Embershard?
Yes, we are going to Embershard. We are on a big loop of redistributing our ale to our various customers.
If I
In this
I don't mean
moment,
to
knowing that
impose.
these are Grendel's parents and knowing what Cody knows, Cody's just going to go, "You don't want to go to Embershard."
Oh, we have to go to Embershard.
No, you don't.
Actually, this this may be beneficial for all of us. As I was just about to explain to my friends here about how I will need their assistance in going to Embershard for a very, very important mission. And no one
Jeez.
is better at
Hard
protecting
bodies,
people than your wonderful daughter, Grendel. Let alone a chance for us all to get reacquainted with you and allow some family time.
Papa, Mama, I would
Once we are
love to go
together, of
into
course, all of our
Embershire.
associates, it would be wonderful. A nice little, a simple outing. You get to where you need to go, get some time with your daughter. We get to find out all about her and your family and do some of our own special work without certain busybodies and nosy individuals trying to poke around.
I don't know what Wooshman is talking about, the bodies that are busy or the busybodies. I don't know if it's a type of bedbug like you had mentioned back in village, but I will say it will be very nice to go with you. Like Wooshman, sometimes he doesn't make sense, but I will say it does account for some very interesting adventures.
Solomon, Cody is staring at you like hard by unamused and like this is a very serious situation, and he's going to say, "Yes, all of those busy bodies in Embershard, they are going to be very busy with the layers of the cake."
Yeah, I'm aware, Dodie.
Embershard again.
Why would you be aware, Magisterium Wizard Solomon?
As
That
these two
perhaps-
having this discussion back and forth,
Gentlemen, we are on the street.
there's a young man that is running through the crowd that is panicked, yelling for Godie or Grendel or Xenia, William. Where are you? Hey, Godie! And he finally makes eye contact with the massive green Grendel, and
Hello.
Beagle, of course. You have to come right away, right away.
Where do
Corellian.
we need to go?
Corellian's in trouble. Hurry!
Moving with purpose.
Grendel just goes, Mama, Papa, I love you. Make sure you tell brothers and sisters I said hello, give them big hugs, and then also make sure they eat their vegetables. And are my tulips okay?
Your tulips are doing fine, my dear.
Okay, good. All right. Just make sure that they do stay good, and they're probably going to die back down in
It
spring.
was very
So
nice to meet you. Come, Solomon. And he's gonna turn Solomon and start walking.
Here, he takes out a spare his other sending stone. Hold on to this. I will be in contact if we are in need of your transportation, just in case you. Don't worry, everything is fine. Your daughter's wonderful, and the rest of everybody is going to be okay. I would love to transport with you. Bye.
Bye, Mama. Bye, Papa.
As y'all run along, you hear them restart their little. They just go about their day like nothing is wrong.
Grendel was raised by the Smurfs.
Godi has like a firm grip on Solomon's shoulder as they're
I'm
walking,
going,
like
I'm going.
trying to get this out, like before we get to whatever's happening with Corellian. He's just going to be like, "What do you know about the plague?"
Grendel is
There is
currently
so much that needs to be discussed, but can't be in just a short amount of time that we need to. Let us
Do
tackle
it.
these
I
things
can-
one thing at a time.
William!
In true
Where
fashion,
are you?
which is great timing, Grendel.
I have an extra bottle of ale for you!
Once again, Sir William is thrown out into the street right in front of you as you're calling as if by divine favor. Just every time
You fuckers can't.
Come on, let's go! And she throws him over his shoulder and just starts getting
You're lucky this big, beautiful green lady's holding me back. I would have kicked all your asses.
yeah, try it next time, you bastard.
William, it's okay. You can fight them when you get back. I know you're angry at whatever the hell you're angry at, because I don't know why you're so angry all the fucking time. It's really confusing. Why don't you try yoga? Like Helene, she had this like one move and she, woo,
What in the
and
fucking hells is yoga?
I
Just
will
doing
explain
this
later.
as
Don't
she's
worry,
running
William.
and holding
him
Just
over the shoulder.
stay put. It's okay. I got this. And boom, 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 boom.
You follow this this errand boy from the Enoch Manor, and he gets to the gate, and he's done. He's tired. Upstairs, second floor, his study. Hurry, go.
Grendel
There
is
better
skipping
be
like
a
4
boy.
steps each like step that she comes up. William's still over her shoulder. She goes, I am going. Let us go.
As we pass by, am I getting any sense of misdirection from this messenger?
Insight check on him for that. Yeah.
It's not good. I was only a 9.
9. Not
Too
that you can
urgent.
tell. He seems very urgent and very panicked. Seems to be relaying a very urgent message and a time of need. I'm assuming Grendel or Godi or Solomon are the
Grendel
first
was the first to probably like I feel like Godi was probably the first of all, but Grendel immediately is probably up behind. But like I said, she's skipping steps going up the stairs. She's just
Perfect.
like, this is emergency. We have to go. And yeah.
As you make your
Godi's
way up,
not stopping, but Grendel can outrun Godi, but Godi's not stopping.
perfect. You make it to the stairs, and as you make your way up the second floor, you hear a ruckus upstairs, like furniture being tossed across the room, smashing, rolling, all sorts of things. You burst through the door, and in front of you is, I said before, this room is 25 feet tall. This creature that you see is right at 20 feet, so right up to the top of this thing. It's probably 20 by 15, and it's just a massive mass
Drink the
of
fucking Kool-Aid.
tendrils. And in its grasp
Smash.
is Corellian Enoch getting like sucked into it. Oh, good, you're here! Help me!
Oh, what is going on? Like I will say, upon seeing this, if this honestly, Grendel probably would have taken William and would have thrown him at the fucking time.
Okay, let's everybody roll initiative. You also notice another individual, so if you would like to come in here and join our
Smash, smash,
Little
smash,
Mary
smash, smash,
band.
smash, smash, smash.
Oh,
smash,
Victor!
smash. Definitely not
what-
Victor.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
who's
Victor.
Victor?
Guys, can't you read the name? It's
Definitely
not
not
Victor.
Victor.
Yeah, apparently found at NPCs on social media. Oh,
No, it was a 19 for initiative.
perfect.
Oh, Victor, you should have been here before.
Oh, did I miss something?
There was this one guy in here.
Someone
he
disguised
sounded
as my
just like you.
boss was being a real bitch to me.
Wow.
Man,
Was it just your boss, though?
Maybe there was some projecting. We don't know.
Divorced. Divorced.
Okay.
Canon.
A hobgoblin wizard never kisses and tells.
So, Cartez,
God.
your dex is 3. What's Xenia? Xenia, what's your dex modifier?
Mine is 2 seconds. +2.
+2. Okay, then you will be going after Harpon Cartez.
Smash.
Okay. Solomon is 12. Perfect. And
Oh, poor Goaty.
17. Oof. Okay. All right, William, you are up first.
All right. Being that Grendel was probably had thrown William, for
Grendel definitely threw
he's
William.
flying through the air. He sees what they're up against, and like, oh shit, this is an actual problem. Reaches up, grabs his 2 hand axes, blunderbuss conversions, Ivara and Nadia. And as he's flying through the air, just raises them both up and fires them both at the same time.
I love that Victor gives a name to every single thing he uses in a fight, let alone 5 fucking dire wolves that he blew up on me last night.
Oh, you mean Tarzan?
I mean Tarzan, not Victor.
I mean, Tarzan. Yeah, Victor's all right with names too. Totally was looking at Tarzan, but I was thinking about Victor.
I mean, I don't blame you.
Always thinking about Victor.
You don't think
Young
about me,
boy.
you go to jail. Right away.
Fuck.
Straight through Jeff.
Victor, every time we wake up in the morning, the first thing we think about is just Victor.
Victor has the
All
same
right.
curse as Diarmid.
What would Victor do?
Smash.
I would.
Good. Okay. 16 for Ivara and 12 for Nadia.
You're muted, Chris.
That's to hit.
Yes. 16 for Ivara, 12 for Nadia.
You fire these, and they seem to impact and just sink in. Those are both misses, my friend.
Oof. Eek. Ugh.
16 just misses.
Oh, well,
Stay in my hands
William, are your
and-
guns okay?
And I mean, you guys did tell him that using slashing weapons is probably not ideal on these fucking things, but he's already got them in his hands, so he's gonna take action surge as he's flying towards this creature, and use Ivara's Scorn and Nadia's Spite to hack at him. Action surge. There you are. Again. Do better. Motherfucker. 15 for Ivara, 17 for Nadia.
Okay, so 17 hits.
Fuck yeah! All right, laddie. All right, get one little chop. That's going to be a 2d. Oh, wait, no, that's a 1d6. All right. Why? Why are you rolling so low? 4 slashing damage.
4. Okay.
That's what happens when you don't take the parents' ale.
Listen, we'll get to that.
Halfling hospitality goes a long way.
It does.
Bonus actions. Let's see. He's gonna take 5th final attack offhand with Nadia. That's a nat fucking 1. You son of a bitch! We're good. It's my turn.
Okay.
Fuck you.
You cut into this, and you meet quite a bit of resistance, and you pull out. One of them is just covered in nasty black ichor. As you hit with the other one, it gives a little bit more, and as you go through, a part of it splits off and
Yep.
starts to
Accurate.
kind of
Accurate.
crawl towards you. So,
How delightful.
let's see. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that ends my
Cool.
turn.
Harpon.
Not his best day.
Now I know that this is technically probably not rules as written, but I would like to ask if Harpon can actually use Mage Hand to try to grab the hand of Corellian to try to prevent him from fully sinking into this creature.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a strength or an athletics check and add your
Smash.
your spellcasting modifier to that.
Okay. So athletics. That's a 14.
Okay. You cast Mage Hand, and he slows ever so slightly before he gets pulled a little bit more in. So it's working, but not as much as you would like it to.
So yeah, as the group probably, as soon as the group entered, and whoever noticed it first, they would see the Harpon is there. He has just like make a gesture with his hands, raise it, and then a magical hand appeared next to Corellian, grabbing him by the wrist and trying to pull it. You see that he's struggling, and he's just like, "What took you so long?" And he's just attempting to just restrain this thing. And that's as he's doing that with the Mage Hand, he has a moment where he releases the second hand, reaches for his belt, throws what seems to be a vial of sorts, and as he makes another gesture, he makes it explode. This thing flies into this creature, and I cast Hex on it.
Fancy.
Smash.
I like your fancy words, Magic Man.
And after that, that means that I get to, I'm going to give him disadvantage on strength, strength ability checks. For reasons. That'll be my turn.
Xenia's up, and Grendel is on deck.
Another ooze. Xenia recalls how last time we had a lot of trouble with a lot of tentacles all over the place that were getting a bit difficult to hit. So he sort of pulls out his sketchbook, flips back several pages, and casts Summon Beast to call forth what begins to manifest as like inky tendrils pulled from his book into this sort of aquatic shape that eventually like coalesces into a Sahagin figure. And that will just manifest
Smash.
beside him. Let's see, this is the first time I actually used Summon Beast. Yes. Since we are in a portside town, this creature is an ally to all of us. Shares my initiative count. And as soon as it's summoned, it's gonna sort of let out this roar and charge forth directly at the tentacle monster. It is going to make a multi-attack, which really, I think at this level, is only second attack, so technically just one attack. Please hold. It will be in melee with the creature.
Okay.
Don't think that hits 5. Don't think an 11 hits.
No. 17 is what you're looking for
17.
AC.
Okay.
Out of 5 attacks, only 1 fucking landed.
That is fine. It will now be. It will stay in melee. And because I
How bad
have
for you,
my
Mr. Fighter.
primal companion as well. So Tora the dinosaur cat is actually about the size of a savanna cat, with the ridges and spine sort of going all the way down its back. It's also going to hiss, sort of jump from away from Xenia, sort of almost like parkour off the wall to launch itself at the tentacle monster as well, sort of pouncing on it. And I will roll to hit for Tora as well. It's even worse. Neither of those attack hits, but they are now. Are we using flanking rules, Chris?
You muted yourself.
Yeah, thanks. We can.
We can. So both those creatures will position themselves on either side of the tentacle monster.
Okay.
And that is Xenia's turn because he has used his action to summon his beast and his bonus action to command Tora.
All right. Grendel, you're up.
All right, so Grendel, upon throwing William, first and foremost, and seeing like the whole chaos of him shooting his guns at this beast and seeing that it does nothing, Grendel just goes, I have no idea what is going on, but I do not like you. And you just, as bonus action, she is going to rage. And instead of going in for an attack, she is going to go in for a grapple. And so would that be just a straight
Smash.
strength check?
Yeah, strength
Athletics.
versus athletics.
All right.
I have disadvantage. Correct?
Yeah, buddy!
Oh. That went from a 17 plus 4 to an 11 plus 4. So
So that is a 17 plus 3 for strength.
Yeah.
So 17,
So-
18, 19. That is a filthy 20, good sir. That is a 20, 20, 20.
absolutely.
Grendel, you gotta get your strength up, dog.
So the creature
So Grendel-
is grappled.
All right. On that note, God, I forgot. So when a creature is grappled, how does one go about attacks for that? Is it just only offhand attacks, or is it? Because I have two.
You can still
actions.
attack. You can still attack. Attacks, unless you have the grappler feat, are made at disadvantage if a creature is considered grappled. But you're still able to make attacks.
Mhm.
Okay, so due to the fact that he is grappled, I will take the disadvantage. Grendel, seeing that this thing is trying to consume another individual, Grendel is immediately going to be like, "You do not eat people!" And she is immediately going to go into the main of the body that is consuming this individual currently. I would say maybe she would grab the hand of this individual while attacking with her with one of her hand axes.
Okay.
While trying to pull them out while attacking simultaneously, if that's possible. If not, I completely understand.
Which
Is
one
it
do you
that
want to do?
takes
Do you want to
you-
grapple the creature or pull the individual out?
I already
grappling creature
grappled
will-
them. I have two actions, so
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Who up is next? Let's see here. Okay, so honestly, Grendel would, after grappling them, would probably go and try to pull the individual out of the, because the mindset is Grendel does not want anyone else to be consumed by this black goo. It is not good, and so Grendel will probably, instead of attacking, I'll go ahead and just like take that to the wind. Grendel is going to reach in and try to yank them out.
Okay. So you're going to try to pull Corellian out.
For clarification, I got my
Yeah.
conditions backwards. Grappled, you don't have disadvantage on attacks. Your just speed is just 0. Restrained, if you do the prone, or if you restrain a creature, that's when you have disadvantage. So that was my bad.
Okay.
So you're
your
good.
attacks, yeah, your attacks wouldn't be at disadvantage then, if you wanted to do that.
Honestly, I'm gonna go towards what Grendel would probably do as an individual. She would be more concerned about saving the individual than she would be about attacking this individual at the moment. She already had her lean taken by this. She doesn't want anyone else being taken by this, so she's probably going to actively. She's not going to attack. She's gonna grapple this individual or grapple this thing, and then try to pull the individual out of it. May I roll with advantage when it comes to the strength check due to the fact that I have this individual grappled?
They will have disadvantage because of Hex.
Right.
Okay.
So it kind
sorry,
of counts as an advantage for you. Oh yeah, you are raging,
Okay,
so you
no,
have advantage
yeah.
on grapple checks.
Well,
Yeah.
they already
You have
grappled.
advantage, you have-
They already grappled the.
But
They
she has
already grappled
advantage
the
on
individual.
strength checks too.
She is
While
currently
you're-
just trying to pull out the person.
It's an
who's being
athletics
consumed.
check. It's an athletics check. You have advantage on it. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics
So
check.
I have disadvantage,
Oh, okay.
you have
Any
advantage.
So,
strength-based checks you have advantage on while you are raging.
Because
Yeah.
you're very strong.
so just straight athletics check.
Bull is strong like Grendel.
Channel your inner
That is
Clucky and roll high.
That's an 18 plus 6. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, baby. For
Roll an 18.
Strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn.
So
Yeah, I'd definitely
does
say,
Grendel
she
pull
won
this
that one.
individual out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see Grendel just grapple this tentacle thing, and she goes, "Oh, you do not eat people!" And then she grabs the individual. She goes, "This is not nice!" And she then, like within a swift motion, you just see her pull this individual out by one arm as he is at least 2 feet up in the air as she yanks him out and then just drops him.
You pull on Corellian and easy. I'm sorry. Ah! And you see that his color, his complexion, as you're pulling, is going in and out, like the color's coming back into his face and pulling out, and coming back into his face and pulling out, and eventually you struggle and pull, and he comes out. He looks. His sleeves are rolled up to his elbows, and his arms look emaciated and just scrawny, more so than he usually is, as he just kind of. Thank you.
Carmonaman, are you
Please.
okay?
I'm fine, my dear. I'm fine. And he
Okay.
just kind of
Alright,
almost
well,
passes out, stumbling as he's trying to get away from the creature itself.
Grendel will gently kick him into the corner. I don't. Can I use my movement speed instead of moving myself? Can I use it just to kick him into the corner gently?
Sure.
Clever.
She's like, it is okay, come on, Maman, I got you. And she just kind of she's gently punts him into the corner. She goes, stay there, it's fine. We will handle this. We are big individuals. You small, just stay there.
How does one
And she'll just turn back
gently
to
kick?
and she'll just turn back to the thing and just keep giving it a hug. And she goes, I will give you all of the hugs until you feel nothing. She is still grappling this individual.
Okay.
Well, that's going to make things difficult for me.
Is that your
Woof.
turn, Grendel?
I should hope
Yes,
so.
that is Grendel's
Okay.
full turn.
It'll
This-
buff out Magic Mind.
Creature is going to make 2 attacks.
Ah,
18 plus 4 is 22, Grendel.
22
Need-
definitely hits.
I need you to make an athletics check for me.
Athletics. All
Mhm.
right. Whew, that is a 16 plus 6.
Did you roll an
Nat
advantage?
1.
22.
26.
26.
You feel So let's roll this. There we go. Yeah. So 6 plus 3. Okay. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of necrotic as this massive arm essentially comes down on your back.
Do I only
and
take 3 points of
smashes
bludgeoning
you.
damage?
Yeah.
Due to the fact that I
So
am raging?
6 total.
Okay.
You
So
feel it
6 total?
hit. Yeah. You feel it hit and
Okay.
and try to like pull you in, but you have this thing grappled and push against it and are not pulled into the mass itself. Grappled creature has
No.
0 speed, right? Correct?
Correct. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
No, you do not get to fight against me. I am the strongest individual here, and I will fucking dominate you. She's sitting here like whispering, like just threats
Sweet
into this thing's
nothings.
ear.
Smash.
No, not sweet
Um,
nothings, just sweet threats.
Loving
Xenia-
smash.
I guess it depends
Yes.
on how you roll, but
Sweet somethings.
Does an 11 hit your beastie?
no,
that you-
it does
Which
not.
beastie?
No, not you, Grendel. She's
One you
talking to-
pulled from the book.
Sorry, my bad.
Let me check. No, it does not.
Okay. All right. It doesn't have movement. All right. It is Solomon's turn.
Yeah, buddy.
Go to your on deck.
May the creature please make an intelligence saving throw?
Ooh.
That is straight 18.
Damn. I was hoping it would be dumb.
Would you? You ain't
It
got
is.
no
It doesn't
silvery
have
barbs?
an intelligent modifier. So it's just
No,
straight
because I am
18
a
on the
man of
die.
honor.
I am not silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Yes!
Silver
Yes!
barbs are literally
11.
the best thing ever. Wait! Oh my god! Ow!
All right, fine. What's the roll then?
11.
Okay, good. Now you're taking the full of this mind sliver.
Full extent of
Going
my
to be-
power.
11 points of
Smash!
damage.
11 points.
Basically, he's like going through the different like spells that he can throw from his very hand. At one point, it's like flame on his finger. No, ice from his fist. No, she's in the way. I don't want to hurt her. And like Goku just like points to his head and just like uses his mind.
You see the outside of this
That-
creature
that's
begin
kind
to
of adorable.
ripple as it just kind of vibrates from the inside out.
Ew.
Oh, that's nauseating. Okay.
Do blade smash.
Yeah, I don't really have any bonus actions, so I'm just going to. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Mage
Go to your
armor.
up.
I'm sorry.
I think
you said
I'm actually in
Yep.
okay position to not have mage armor up. So, shut up, pirate.
So just double checking that I'm reading the room correctly. Big monster.
Mhm.
Grellian's safe.
Yes, for now.
Grendel's grappling it.
Mhm.
And there's a stranger in the room.
And there's two
And
beasties flanking it.
Smash.
Yeah,
And William.
it's not always about you.
I'm in melee range, you jackass.
And William.
And then there's William.
Hmm.
Cody's brain broken.
It's not. It's my actual character, not my beasties this time. So please don't kill my me.
It's my beasties, but it's okay. They can't die. By virtue of being ink.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah, that's gonna go. All right. I'm going to rotate into a better position, and as Godi kind of like lines up, kind of find it, unlike our other wizard friend here who looks for a very big area that he can affect, Godi is now looking for a very small ability to thread the needle. And as he does so, using the bit of luck that he stole from this creature, from Silvery Barbs, I will roll with advantage, casting Chromatic Orb, and throw a snowball, basically, but it's a very, very menacing snowball. So I shall roll.
Wizard measuring contest over here between us two.
Who's got the biggest staff?
Yeah.
Me.
I was not going
I
to
don't have
say
a staff,
anything about a
actually.
dick
Yeah, I have
measuring
a wand.
competition, but this is seriously what it seems like.
He'll buff out.
That is a natural 20.
What? Ooh.
Smash.
Smash!
Never mind, that won't buff out.
That one's not buffing out anytime soon. You're
No,
right.
we need
Yeah.
Try
straight
to buff
insurance.
that out, William.
So normally it's 3d8.
All the blood you have.
That would be. That's going to end up. Let me make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yeah. So crunchy crits, right?
That's absolutely correct, sir.
So we're starting with 24, and I'm rolling 3d8.
Oh god.
Smash!
36 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Damn.
36.
Me, the real me, is loving this. Solomon is like, everybody likes to show off. Whatever.
Solomon's like,
I could've
"Stole
done
my
that.
count of one."
Yeah, exactly.
You throw this, and a good quarter of it just freezes as it's moving. The momentum itself, it just snaps where part of that is, and it just falls to the ground and breaks into a million pieces of ice.
All right, Godi's going to, get ready to move if need to, but that'll be it for my turn.
Okay.
Smash.
It's Corellian's turn. He's at the bottom of the initiative here. He's just sitting panting. Mr. Cortez, if you will. And he's going to throw you a vial. Coat your weapon, see if it works. And it is William's turn.
Oh, how delightful. All right, let's see if Ivara and Nadia feel like doing actual work today. Actually, no, scratch that.
How
Yours
about you
always
choose
working,
an
what are you
accent?
talking about?
Listen
I'll
here,
choose
guys.
at you.
A
Feeling
multiverse of Tarzan.
feeling extremely aggravated with how little effect he's been putting in. He gets this burning rage in his chest, and he, holstering Ivara, he reaches in to his actual chest as it bursts into flames, and he pulls out what seems like a flintlock, but it's covered in barnacles and radiating necrotic smoke out of the barrel itself. And he points it at this giant mass as you begin to watch part of his face begin to deteriorate, and bone becomes exposed and seems to fuel or channel down on his arm and into the gun itself, as he is sacrificing a portion of his hit die to power this thing.
What the fuck did William do to Ivara? Oh my god.
Oh no, this isn't Navarre. This is an entirely different weapon.
This is a new woman.
Smash? Smash.
One of these days,
William
we're just
gets
gonna have
around.
like a multiversal battle royal of our favorite characters from every game, and just fuck each other up.
So, you know, the thing. You go ahead.
I was just going to say, who do you all think would win, and why is it Clucky McCluckerson?
D10. Okay, so all right. William takes 7 points of necrotic damage, and he now has 7 shots that he can make with this weapon itself. It's a D plus 9 to hit. Oh, that was so close to a nat 20. That was his bonus action, by the way. Nasty Girl 20 to hit. And that's a D10. Full damage on the flintlock shot. This is not a humanoid creature, so I don't get a +2 to it, unfortunately, but I do get a D4 from it. Let's go ahead and roll that D4. An additional 2 necrotic damage on that. Let's see, make sure I got all of that. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay, so what's the total damage there?
Shit. 16 piercing damage plus 2 necrotic.
Okay.
And a wisdom throw of 15.
Smash.
Okay. That is a 4 plus 2, 6.
4 plus 6, that is a failure. This creature is now frightened of me until at the end of each of its turns, a creature can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on a success. So, yeah, this motherfucker is terrified of me until it succeeds.
How does terrified work when it comes to someone who's grappled?
Frightened. The frightened condition.
Disadvantage on any attacks towards William. They have to move away. They cannot move towards. So
Okay.
They don't have to move away; they just can't move towards.
they just can't move
but
towards them. Yeah.
while they
Which
are
right
within
now
line of
being
sight.
grappled.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know if I had to make another strength throw for them to try to get away from William, so that's
Yeah.
what I was curious
Hey.
They
about.
might try to instinctively, but not rules as written. They don't have to move. And the
Shit.
fact that you're holding him there, he's
Let's
going to
let
have
him try.
disadvantage on everything.
Disregard the frightened. I have to crit on the shot, so never mind.
Okay.
You're not frightened. Sorry,
Okay.
almost. Let's see. I still got one more shot to make.
He's frightened, just not mechanically.
Fuck. That's not a
Give
crit.
me my brown pants.
It is 17 again, so we'll roll the damage. 9 plus 9 damage, right? Yep, 9 piercing and 4 necrotic. As he just gets in this creature's business and just starts blasting over and over again. Right now, the whole underside of his eyes, nothing but bone. You see exposed teeth and rotted flesh surrounding the side of his face. And he's starting to radiate smoke out, necrotic smoke out the side of his face and out the barrel as well. And that ends his turn.
Are you okay? You look a little worse for wear.
Cody will remember this.
William, does an 18 hit?
Solomon disapproves.
It does, actually.
Okay. We'll take 4 piercing
Ow.
and 12 reduced to 6 necrotic. As this small creature that you cut off latches itself to your leg and begins
Owie.
to siphon whatever sort of life force you have to give.
Gotcha.
There's nothing left to give.
Yes, I've got nothing.
Obviously.
Harpon, you are up, and Xenia, you are on deck.
Harpon, as soon as Grendel is able to release Corellian, he's got great. He was able to release Mage Hand. Corellian calls out to him, throws the vial. He grabs it, and he has that moment where as it's in a very smooth, like momentum of movement. He grabs it, and then he just says, I trust you, Corellian," and he flings the vial toward the creature as he then puts his hands together, makes some prestidigitation, points the two hands, and then he just blasts forward. And I'm assuming that we are currently advantage on attacks since we're using flanking rules, correct?
They are also grappled as well. Still, I believe, until the end of my turn.
Until
That is very annoying. Ah, that sucks.
Or is it
did
that
not-
they have to make a strength saving throw on their turn, and they
it-
try to get out of the grapple?
Yeah.
They can try to break out of the grapple. So then you would have to contest that to keep it.
Yeah, buddy.
Have they done that on their? Okay. Have they done that on their turn?
So a beam of crackling lightning flies in the direction of this thing, but it doesn't hit. Now I have a question for Sir Lord DM, because
Yes.
at that point, lightning flies, it doesn't hit. The vial basically flies, and sort of like it's still flying in the direction of this thing. Can I use my bonus action, the 2-weapon attack, for my bonus action to attempt to throw a dagger to hit the vial to go through at the creature?
Yeah.
Smash.
Literal smash.
So much smash. I love it.
That'll be an 18.
18 hits.
And so damage-wise, that's 13 points of piercing damage plus whatever the hell was in the vial.
Roll me 2d8.
2d8.
Oh no. What was in the vial?
That's 8.
8. Okay.
The Krabby Patty secret formula.
And you said how much?
Oh no!
How much?
There's your
piercing was that?
grabs.
Or 13.
What did I say? 13? 13.
13. So 13 piercing. And you said 8. Okay. All right. This thing's looking pretty beat up. You toss the vial, use your energy to basically launch this vial, and it sticks into this black tentacled mass, and right before it is just encapsulated by tendrils, your dagger finds its mark and pierces through. This vial explodes, and it basically begins to melt and erode this thing. And in that spot where the potion vial exploded, you notice that the tendrils that usually come back after an attack or reform into something else are just basically melted and are not in motion anymore, like the tendrils around that particular spot.
If allowed, Harpon will basically just have a moment where he just calls and he says, "You have your mark!" They're like, try to get the attention of people in that spot.
Perfect.
That advice. Yeah.
So that would be Xenia.
So what happens next is sort of a flurry of activity that just speaks to how long Xenia has been working with as creatures, and they basically almost move as one entity. I've already made these rolls because there's like several of them to do. So Xenia casts Shillelagh on his quarterstaff and makes a move to swing at the creature, sort of going in between the people who are already in melee to bring the staff crashing down for a nat 20 for 27 to hit. But that was only 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And as soon as he goes, Tora, his dinosaur cat, sort of pounces on the other side of the creature for a 25 to hit, but 4 points of piercing, I believe, or 4 points of slashing. Piercing or slashing from a maul attack. Either way. So that's 10 plus 4. And the Sahagin sort of takes... I think the Sahagins have a trident. I'll give it a trident. Not that it makes much difference for flavor. But the Sahagin sort of takes its trident with the intent to puncture the tentacle ooze as well. However, only rolled a 15 to hit, so that misses.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Also, favored foe.
Beautiful.
Going forward.
Is Grendel. Grendel, you are
All right,
up.
so Grendel still has this thing currently grappled, correct? Do I need to make another strength throw to see if it stays within the grapple?
Nope. It would try to break out on its turn, so you can do whatever you want with yours. It is currently grappled.
All right. So, does that mean I can use like a double-handed weapon if I wanted to, or a single-handed weapon?
We'll say you're strong enough to wield your great axe while grappled.
All right.
That'll be nice.
So,
'Cause it's
Upon the
Clearly,
great-
she's grappling with the legs. Then, if that's
Yes,
the case.
like, yeah, no, she has this thing in between, like literally, this thing is encased between her thighs. She goes, "I will destroy you," and she takes her great axe in both of her hands as this thing is grappled in between her thighs, and she goes and tries to strike
Smash.
down. What is that? Hold on. Sorry, I cannot see. So that is a 15 plus for my great axe, a 15 plus 15, 16, 21 for to hit.
Yep.
And so she will go ahead and just like slam this great axe down on it, and it'll be a d6. Or no, sorry, a d12 plus 3. So, hold on. Let me find my d12. Give me a moment. Right, there's my d12. Okay. Give me a moment. So, that is going to be a 8 plus 3. 8, 9, 10, 11. So, 11 points of slashing damage, I believe, for the great axe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh
And
no!
And then for their secondary attack, they're just gonna go in and try and hit them again. Again, Grendel doesn't know better.
It'll buff out.
It'll buff out. That is a... Oh, Jesus Christ. That is a natural 20 for a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And as for the crits, it's 12. So 15 points on top of that, and then plus the d12 will be a 5 plus 3. So 5... So 8 points on top of that.
So 8 plus
it will be-
15.
Yeah, 8 plus 15.
So 23 points of damage on top of that. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, is this the axe that Jody gave you?
Mm-hmm.
The Executioner axe.
Yes. I could not find Executioner axe, but I will say she probably would be using the Executioner axe.
It's a homebrew item, and it is a +1 weapon. So That would be 2 additional points
2
of
additional.
damage. You also
Okay.
you also have an additional +1 to hit with it. And if you are attacking an enemy that's prone, you roll a percentile die, and if you roll a 95 or higher, you cleave its head off.
Good to know.
So do I roll?
It's not prone right now.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
You
It's
hit
not
all your
healing.
attacks. So the only thing it affects right now is the damage output that you've just done. So you get 2 additional damage on top of the 23. So it's a total of 25.
And I need, as a professional barbarian, I need to ask: are you factoring in your rage modifier for your damage output?
No, I am not. So
that should be an additional 4
points. Or
So 29 total.
Jeez. Yep.
Gotta look out for my fellow barbarians. All right.
I'm sorry,
Barbarian?
Grendel is very new to being a barbarian. She's trying, okay?
Barbarian math sounds like 6 + 5 + 5 + 2 + 4 + 4.
Out of like, so what I find crazy is out of all like the fucking classes that like involve numbers, it seems to be more barbarian, which has the least intelligence, and now you have to involve math
Exactly.
in it.
It's very deceptive that barbarian's supposed to be the stupid class because there's so much math for barbarians.
I
Brutal
hate
critical.
it. I hate it. Okay.
Grendel, you have this thing grappled and begin to just swing away. In your rage and fury, you might not notice this, but you might as well. You cleave one portion of it off as it flies off, and with your other one, 2 more sections of it fly off. What everyone else sees are 3 more individual black tentacled things just flying off and hitting the floor, and very soon kind of climbing back onto their little spiked legs and begin to crawl around. So now we have 4 of those active right now.
Yeah.
One that goes on William's turn, and 3 that go on Grendel's turn.
Grendel only knows how to like smash, like slash and smash things. Like that's the best she can do.
You're fine.
So Godey's upset, but Matt also forgot that we did have a talk that these things multiply if you hit them with slashing damage.
No one took the time to explain this to Grendel, so she has no fucking clue.
We talked about it at the restaurant while William was yelling at people. So
Do you
William
think
definitely
Grendel
didn't know.
had the capacity to understand it?
You guys can talk about it in the afternoon.
Does a 14 hit Harpon?
Yes, he does.
Okay. You take 2 piercing and 11 necrotic as another one attaches itself to your leg, and you begin to feel a sapping sensation. Let's see. 12, 16. Xenia.
Think
back to Xenia. How far are Godey and Solomon from this mass? I'm assuming as
I
far
remained
as possible.
in the back for range purposes, so
Okay.
I'm going to
So we'll
say 15 feet.
It probably would have been a little bit further than that.
Yeah, like 20, 25 is
20,
about.
probably. Yeah, I'll
about
say
the room
20 for
size.
fairness.
Okay.
But not near Solomon. We spread out.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because cooties.
I was just saying my individual distance. I don't know what Godey's up to.
Yeah.
Cooties.
So which direction did you both go? Would you assume coming in the door, seeing the monster off to the left?
I would say Godey would have, if it's off to the left, he would have circled around the right, or to his right around this thing, and then tried to maintain like 20 feet away from it.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and I would have maintained distance, but in the opposite direction because I don't want to be by Godey.
Like
All right.
raptors.
Exactly.
Honestly, as much as it like works and also doesn't work at the same time, it totally works. Like I ship it.
Does a 12 hit Solomon?
12 does not hit Solomon.
Okay.
Fuck
let's
off.
see. We'll just use the other one and go for Goaty. 13
13 does not hit.
does not hit. So you see these
You, Spider-Man.
these little crawling creatures that came off the mass, and you notice the mass got a little bit smaller in the process of losing pieces of itself. They reanimate and begin to crawl towards, lurching hungrily, seemingly, at Goaty and Solomon. That was Grendel's turn. That caused that. And creature's turn, Big Mass. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
No, I choose not to.
Oh,
I'm
can I
okay.
choose not to with Solomon too?
That's my layer action.
Oh my god! That's a nat 20.
Beautiful.
Oh my god!
I will
What do you
say
want
this:
to
one of my
do?
favorite moves I've seen recently in a D&D game was on the second to last episode of the most recent season of D20, where he basically said to Abria, "No, you don't have to do that. It's fine." As she's about to do a layer action, he just goes, "No, it's okay. You don't have to." Also, I got a 19.
Goaty.
It's fine. I
Buff
hope.
out.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll buff out.
God.
So
Will it?
19, 21, 18.
Can
So
you survive the
William
buffing?
and Goaty will be taking 17 points of necrotic damage.
No, I will not. Stone's Endurance.
There you go.
17.
17 half
That's
would be
8.
9.
It was 17.
17.
I reduce it by 5, so I will be taking 12 points
There you go.
of necrotic damage.
Ouchie.
Everyone else that failed will be taking or that succeeded will be taking half. So is that 8 or 9?
8.
Rounding up or rounding down?
Round down.
Round down. Perfect. Thank you.
I'm going to use as my reaction Arcane Deflection.
Okay.
When you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, even though, well, actually, no. So I wasn't hit by it. Never mind. I'm not using Arcane
Yeah,
Deflection.
you
Never
also
mind.
didn't fail, so you were.
I didn't
you
fail.
were good.
Bring it on, you little sludge bastard. Come on.
You all see the room for a moment become almost devoid of color as this thing inhales essentially and is pulling color from the objects, the people, the walls themselves, just absorbing whatever sort of magic flows through the world itself. That's how
Grendel
it
is
feels.
adamantly upset that the color from her dress has been taken away.
Again? No.
It is Solomon's turn.
Solomon the
as a-
Wise.
Solomon the pissed off. As a bonus action, can I make an Arcana check to see if attacking where, like, basically the main one will make the other ones that chopped off, like, if I go for the host, does it affect the others to go away if I kill it enough?
Yeah. Go ahead and,
Okay.
and roll an Arcana check.
Let's
for
see if
me.
I can figure that out.
Yeah, figure it out, Magic Man.
That is an 18.
Looking at this, it appears that these extras that are coming off possess their own sentience.
Okay, so no
So they
connection
are
to
there-
either one.
They were connected at one point, and it is the mother host. But should you kill the mother host itself, the pieces that come off will persist.
All right. The one that attached itself to me, or at least attempted to, that's now just next to me, so it's in melee
Yeah.
range.
Yeah.
All right, dagger time.
Ooh.
As I just kind of like out the pocket. That's a 17 to hit.
Yes, absolutely.
For 5 points piercing.
5 points. This thing's looking pretty rough, just with what that one thing.
I just don't like. I don't like these little. No. Oh, I already used my bonus action, so I can't really disengage, or else it's going to attack me. So I'm just going to be more angry and look at it with scour.
Goaty, you're up.
Okay. So I have one of these in melee with me, right?
Yes.
Without leaving its reach, can I position myself in such a way to get the most of these creatures in a line?
Ooh.
Yes.
How many? Is it just 2, or can I potentially get more than 2?
You can get 3. The one that is attached to William, the one that is next to you, and the one that Solomon has pinned with a knife.
I'm going to rotate to that position, and I will be drawing the wand version of the Sea King's Fang as he just pulls it out and then does an upward arc with it as I use my action for the tidal surge. So I will be needing all 3 of those to make strength saving throws.
Is Grendel involved in that as well, considering that she... did we ever roll for Grendel to not grappling this creature?
It didn't try to break out of the grapple, so you didn't have to contest it. So it's still grappled and held in one place.
Okay, so will Grendel have to make the same saving throw?
If it tries to break out.
She's trying to figure out if she has to...
the tidal wave. Because it just says a 30... I understand that this is a homebrew item. It says 30-foot line. It doesn't say how wide the line is.
It's 5 foot. So
Okay.
Grendel won't have to, but William will, because you are attacking the one that is attached to him, correct?
Smash.
It'll be fine, Mike.
It's fine. He likes water. He's a pirate.
Are you sure, buddy?
What was it? A dexterity save?
Strength?
It's not like he can die anyway, right?
That's just as good.
We don't know.
12,
Are you
7,
sure?
and natural 20.
22.
That's that scary.
22. Okay. I heard the word natural 20, so you're going to get that silvery barbs.
Okay. 16.
Why do I hate it even when it's on our side? Like,
So
smugness
the DC was
that's
16, so whomst all failed?
Fail, and the last one met. So the one that Solomon has pinned is the one that...
So
Rolled a 16 plus 6.
The 2 that failed.
22, baby. 22.
That's a very low roll. Okay, so that would be 19 points of bludgeoning damage to these things. They are knocked prone and pushed back 30 feet.
Woo!
Yes.
The ones who save take half of that 19, which would be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. They are not knocked prone. Again, I'm not sure if this is as intended. It is a homebrew item that you made back in July, but it doesn't say that they do not move that 30 feet. So, as far as I'm concerned, I just made a nice little pile in the corner, potentially for somebody with some AoE things.
So you flick this wand, and this tidal surge just appears, rips the creature off of William's leg as he kind of stands put inside of it, bracing himself. Swoops through, grabs another, and all three of them essentially begin to disintegrate as they move through that. Had Solomon not done that, 5 points of piercing, the one that saved, would be still standing by like that.
Beautiful.
Take a bow, mate. Take a bow.
Awesome.
So this last one that is standing, how is it looking?
The last one is attached to Harpin.
It's attached to Harpin. And how does it look?
Fresh.
Oh,
It looks
yeah.
fresh.
Mm-hmm.
I will give the advantage from Silvery Barbs to Harpin, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, Harpin, I need you to roll me a d10.
That'll be a 6.
6. Take that much in necrotic,
Ouchie.
and you notice that the creature enlarges and begins. It started about the size of your calf. It goes from your calf to your thigh now.
All right.
Noted.
William, it is your turn.
The main one is still standing.
Main one's still standing. Looks pretty rough, but it's still swinging.
If I'm recalling correctly, Harpin threw a vial into this thing, correct?
Yeah. There's just this almost like melted hole at this point.
It's already been active. It's not.
Yep.
It hasn't.
He got it
Okay.
with a knife. He got it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought it still needed to be shot or some shit. All right, cool. So with I shot twice with Dead Man's Shot. I got 6 more shots left with it. We're gonna go ahead and, cowboy this shit. One on Harpin's attachment, and the other one on main guy.
If I lose a leg, so be it. The pirate removing a leg of mine makes sense.
That's going to be a 15 on that first shot, which I'm assuming is missing big guy.
Big guy, yes.
Okay, second shot on Harpin's baddie. You motherfucker, can you roll higher? You know what? We're going to superiority die for this one. Precision shot, so we can ensure that this fucking hits.
Smash.
9 plus 7 is 16 plus 4, 20 to hit.
Yep.
All right. Thank you for finally landing, you son of a bitch. And dish 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 14 piercing plus 2 necrotic on Harpin's attachment.
Okay.
And then he's gonna run up with switching out Nadia for his cutlass and going for a stab with his cutlass on his offhand attack. I need you to roll higher than a fucking 7. You keep doing this to me. 7 plus 8 is 15. God damn it, that misses. Oh, bad guy.
On big guy? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That ends his turn.
Let's see. Harpin.
Also, I know that Dia is here, but though she's eating, I don't know if we want to
Yeah, I'm here.
go back to their
I'm after you.
turn. I don't know if we skipped a turn. or
I
something?
don't think we did.
Oh, that was an
No,
attack
I
on the
thought
black
It was an
black
attack
gooey
on
thing.
Xenia, but since she wasn't here, I
Gotcha.
switched it to Goaty.
Gotcha.
Um,
If there was
Um,
anything less than an 18, it did not hit.
It was a 16, so
Yeah.
it didn't hit Goaty. It didn't hit Xenia, so we're all good.
So Harpin, even though this creature flies and gets on his leg, and he feels the siphoning of power from the damage, he feels it doing that the first time, and he sees the second time, and he's not even like, his eyes are locked on the main creature. And while the whole situation is happening with like William attacking the thing on his leg, he's still focused on the main guy, and his hands make this graceful movement, fingers creating that static energy once more, and he's focusing on that spot that he created with the vial. And once more he goes ahead and puts his hands together with the prestidigitation shape and sends the energy toward the main creature. And I'm going to cast this at second level.
Smash.
That'll be a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a total of 21 points of lightning damage. Plus
Spicy.
That's going to be 21 points of lightning damage plus 6 points of necrotic damage.
That's better.
Okay. You notice the crackling energy enter the hole that you made before and just rip its way all the way through this thing.
Actually, sorry. Before, no necrotic damage because I'm basically dropping hex in order to do this. Because as the lightning flies through and hits on the target, he's keeping his hands up, and the lightning connection it's still there.
Okay.
Oh, Witch Bolt. Okay.
That Witch Bolt.
Perfect.
It's not?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Witch Bolt.
Oh, okay. Sick.
As you
Which
concentrate
bolt?
and maintain this connection with this energy, Harpin, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Smashy smash.
So, as the lightning goes through and finally hits its mark in that spot that he was able to pierce with the vial that he was given, he connects to the lightning into that spot, feels it, and then he just sort of focuses to make sure that the energy is sort of crackling and starts to go and shoot in different directions throughout the creature. And finally, at one point, as he feels the energy concentrating and feels that it has engulfed or connected the static of the lightning throughout the creature, he has a moment where he releases his hands and the lightning basically rips this thing apart and just sends all of, like, the goo is just decimated and disintegrated as he flies, and whatever remains that wasn't burned from the heat of the lightning just splatters in the room, and he's just like with his hands up, just panting with the energy.
Beautiful. And that's a good place to go to break, everyone. We'll see you all in a bit.
Woo!
Smashy smash.
Smash, 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 smash.
Smashy mix
What
smash.
are we doing for break? Because I don't have it.
Whatever we have.
Yeah, just
Whatever's
whatever time
available.
we have, the 5 minutes.
Well,
Just do
we'll
that.
use mine. It's fine.
Welcome back, everyone, to Tales of Vardin, presented by To Be Diced. This next week, we've got Frontiers of Eberron on Sunday, correct, Michael? No? No Frontiers of Eberron? Okay.
Excuse me, you caught me off guard. I thought it was
That's
like,
all right.
oh, fuck, what was I supposed to
I don't know what we've
not
got
prepared.
on the docket, so someone
It's
more
like the
informed than
nightmare of
myself.
like, did I study for the test? I don't know.
I studied for the test.
Perfect.
The next game coming up in the To Be Diced world, unfortunately, will be a little bit of a ways off. December the 20th, Wednesday night, we return with the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago.
Are you sure that's the name?
Tarzan, let me know what it is. I mean,
It's pronounced Diego.
Diego.
Oh,
somewhere in the world,
okay.
KJ just cringed and doesn't know why.
I am holding the metaphorical spray bottle for them. Just
and then the next one after that would be next week, the 21st, provided that you are available, sir.
Yes, the 21st I am, and then we'll be on a little bit of a break. I've got a wedding at the end of December, and that week is kind of taken up. But we'll be right back in January after the 21st. So the 21st will be our next Tales of Vardin, which I am very excited for.
Yeah, buddy.
Me too.
So,
also, holy crap, the Star Wars game that started on this channel.
Yeah, buddy.
That's every other week, correct? So not this week, but next week.
Bi-weekly, yes,
Back.
yeah.
Cool.
So
Perfect.
that will be returning the 26th, the day after Christmas.
If people are up for it, yeah, I'll run it. Some people.
I think I might want to get in on that.
To
one,
be
actually.
diced. To be
It's to be
determined.
diced.
To be diced.
To be diced.
Solomon,
Yeah.
or over here calling you Solomon. Michael, feel free to create a character and you can jump in.
Really nice.
I've always wanted to play a droid.
Ooh,
Please
you
do.
can be one.
We just picked up a couple.
Yeah, take a
That's
pic.
true.
I've got one in the
We
back
picked
seat
it
of
up.
my ship.
All right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, now out of combat with this creature, defeated, disintegrated by the efforts of the party, Corellian deep breaths as he picks himself up, grabs a cane, and begins to pick up chairs and turn things around. He's not really paying attention much to you all. He is looking for something at the moment. digging
Grendel,
for
upon
the
him seeing picking up chairs, she thinks that she is immediately gonna be like, here, let me help you, and she's just gonna try to help him pick up chairs as well. Like she just wants to. The man almost got consumed by a monster. She's gonna try to like help him the best she could.
In this moment, Harpin, you're probably the closest next to Grendel. You see, not only at this point, William's face is half deteriorated, but his one remaining eye had whitened over. And he's still holding up his flintlock pistol that's emitting this black smoke, and he's currently pointing it at you.
You see that Harpin lowers his hands after having like ripped this thing, and as the flintlock aims his direction, he literally just turns to the side looking at you over across the weapon. If you wouldn't mind.
There will be no rest in the Drakewood I melee. Lord Caliban, death, do I defy.
I heard half of that, but smash.
Yeah, can we get a repeat of that?
There will be no
Maybe-
rest in the drink where I may lie. Through Lord Caliban, death do I defy.
Double smash.
You see Harpin is just looking at you with an unreadable, like, stoic expression as he just adds, "You defy death. I am not it. You can lower your weapon."
Hey, William, does a 23 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
You feel the blunt weight of Xenia's quarterstaff sort of just like knock you upside the head. As he says, "God's out, this is not the time. Return to yourself."
Grendel just goes, what? Xenia! Oh, okay. I'm just going to go back here. I'm
That's
just
7
gonna...
points of bludgeoning.
In that moment, it's enough to jostle him, and you see the weapon that's in his hand slowly start to evaporate in a cloud of smoke, and the flesh down his arm starts to return to its normal color, and the flesh regenerating up back into his face. His eyes return their natural color.
Smash.
Bloody pirates.
What the hell's happened?
The
You
kill that thing.
consequences of your actions.
Senses. Solomon will walk up to Harpin. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Been away for a bit. My name is Solomon. You are? I'll extend his hand out.
Without raising hands or anything, his hands actually go to the back of their of their body, And he just leans a little closer as he says, I know you quite well, Solomon. As you are able to tell that the tilt lean in is exactly the same lean, and the eyes are the two colored eyes that you saw before.
Well, it's good to see that I have no means of wanting to throttle you like I did the visage you took on. Give someone a heads up before you decide to disguise themselves as a bitter boss.
Heads up is detrimental to my line of work.
Great. More cloak
His
and dagger
Majesty Lord
business.
DM. Would any of the passive skills of noticing things be able to pick up on this individual's two different color eyes? Speaking as somebody who has a passive insight of 14, a passive investigation of 15, and a passive perception of 17?
Yes, I would say so.
Dude, we're practically the same with that. Dope.
You just
Yeah, we've discussed this. We almost have the same stats. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I realize
very
this
much
now,
so
yeah.
two sides of the same coin.
Oh
And
my
it's kind
god,
of
they were
serendipitous.
narrative foils. Oh my god.
Stop shipping it. Stop with it. We
Do
are not
do
on this
it.
pirate
Okay.
ship.
Do not do it, Xenia.
Oh, that's fully dear.
Just because I put him next to me does not mean anything.
No, resist.
I thought it.
You left her hanging.
So there's honestly that would actually take precedent, as with somebody with the keen mind feature, I would
Okay,
recognize those eyes because I got face to face with them. So Godi will get in your space, looking down at you, and take a moment and just say, what part do you play in all of this?
The part that is here to ensure that my master's request of your tasks and missions are done and executed properly and without delay. And
Maintaining composure as referring to somebody as master, given recent events, has slightly triggered Godi. He's going to lean in and just go, whom do you serve?
These nuts.
I was actually, being a Lord of the Rings nerd, I was waiting for somebody to just go, Saruman. But no, we have Tarzan here.
tempted. I was tempted. Harpen merely goes, it is not quite necessary for you to know that now, isn't it? After all, you have accepted this task and this journey. I'm sure you are grateful, after all, to have been rescued from certain cage on fire some distance ago. And with that, Harpen sort of walks around you and starts going to help. What's his name?
Caroline?
Yeah, Caroline.
That's what I was going to ask. Curse, is Xenia, with his passive perception of 20, able to help discern what Caroline might be looking for, or will ask?
Krenlian is muttering, kind of hobbling on one leg. Where is the goddamn thing? And he's just throwing like just debris, whatever has fallen over.
Shame.
You're asking.
Easy.
He's asking, yeah.
Asking. Sorry, bit of out of sorts. I'm looking for a small tome and a painting, about 3 feet by 4.
Should I asked for that earlier, mate.
Am I able to see that anywhere?
Make a perception check. You find a large painting that is faced down, kind of leaned up against the wall in the ground. That basically you and Corellium meet that vision at the same time, and he quickly kind of hobbles over to that and like turns it over to look at it. Oh, thank the gods. And he like picks it up and turns it around and like walks over to hang it back onto the wall where it goes. This painting is of two individuals, one a full elven male and a human female, both dressed fairly eloquently. The gentleman looks like Corellian, the same jawline, the same nose, same sort of graying hairs on the sides. And the woman has soft, kind features, and Corellian's eyes match the woman's as he just kind of places his hand on it and goes back to looking for a tome. So go ahead and roll me a perception or an investigation check for helping him with finding his book.
On noticing that William's out of rum, he immediately
Originally the perception check was 16 when you asked for it earlier. The investigation is an 11.
15 on investigation for me.
I will say, if William is actively looking for alcohol, Grendel did bring a extra bottle of the Fialova ale for William.
Snatches it right up.
Here you go, William.
Harpin. You're looking around and you find this book collection that he has, that books are all over the floor. They're mostly like encyclopedias and really nice, well-kept books, all the pages nice and straight. You find one kind of leather-covered booklet. Kind of looks like a sketch pad, honestly. And that one draws your attention. Out of all of these books, that one is different.
Harpin is going to reach for it, and after reaching for it, he's actually going to open and skim through.
You open this up, and in the front portion of it is Alchemical Writings of Kira Dunbar, Volume 1. And it's just alchemical formulas, simple distillations, like her notes from learning, essentially, from taking classes, and then notes off to the side of her modifications to either make it better or change what it does to do different things.
Harpin takes mental note of that, and after that he just turns around and walks towards Corellian as he just sort of hands over the notebook, as he just says, "Corellian, do I even want to know?"
You found it, thank you. It's a bit silly of me, I suppose. It's nothing in here is anything that is very important, but it's important to me.
I was referring to that, and he just points to one of the many splatters of the creature that they just vanished.
Oh, yes. I'm a bit more ambitious than is probably good for me, my dear friend. Experiments got out of hand. And yes, consequences were paid. My apologies. I cannot thank you enough, my dear.
You surely cannot thank me enough.
You're incredibly right.
I believe you understand that I am counting on you for you to assist these guests so that the tasks are done properly and in time.
Yes.
For you to find your demise under one of your ambitious experiments would potentially risk setting back everything that we have worked for.
Well, I understand where you're coming from, Cortez. Do watch how you're talking in my home.
Oi, mate, are we just gonna blow past the fact that we got more magic fucks breathing down our necks?
That one was my fault, my dear William. My apologies. I was attempting to research more and apparently stepped
not the sludge fuckers, that fucker right there. And he points right at Cortez. Why do we have more of these guys running around?
This is my dear friend Cortez. He's an invaluable contact to have. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies. Let's just say that.
William, it is not nice to talk to a man who almost got eaten by a goo blob.
I don't know what that means, Grendel, but we were under some level of urgency earlier, and now all of a sudden we got more magic people popping up left and right.
This man actually is helping me.
Well,
quite a bit.
I'm sure he has, mate. But first it was Solomon. Now Cortez over here. It's a little strange, don't you think, that now all these people are starting to show up when, you know, we were just at the library. All good that did.
Did you find what you needed there?
No, yes, that did a lot of good actually. Rico, the book, please. Rico sort of skitters up his shoulder, and the pack monk will divulge in the correct tone that I asked him to swallow.
Oh, I got the book as well. And she just pulls out the one book that she has no idea what it is.
I know what that is. Pass it to her.
They don't typically let people take items from the library, but if...
Well, be silly, it's a library. You're supposed to check out books and then you return them.
Well, I guess they won't be too happy about this book that I stole either.
You stole something? Bad, William!
I steal shit all the fucking time, Grendel.
Look how much good that's done you. Cracking open the necrotic tome.
Well, I might be a little bit more lax than most. My discretion does only go so far. Just
sorry, mate.
For whatever future words come out of your mouth, you're pushing it.
All right. Yep, you're right. I'm just a little cranky, a little hungover.
I understand.
He's always cranky and hungover.
Whatever needs to be mended with the Magisterium, I will see to it, Corellian. You have my word.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. I can't thank you enough, Cortez. Again, I am incredibly sorry, and next time I will take more precautions.
I trust that you will.
I'm glad you didn't get eaten by the ghoul man.
Yes, me too. I have an update on the corralling situation that we have going on.
The picnic, yes.
Yes, let's call it the picnic. There should only be one or two more that need collecting, and we should have them all in one place. With the assistance of Mr. Cortez here, we have actually, I think, not solved it, but have been able to put a stasis on the situation that we have at hand.
Was that the vial you used earlier, right?
Yes. And I can't thank Godi enough for pointing me in the right direction as well, using your divination magics. That's actually what brought about, I wouldn't say an antidote, but nor a cure, but let's just call it time.
Okay.
He doesn't even look up. He has his spell book on whatever table he can find, and he looks like he is pondering over things as he is reaching his hand into his bag of runes. He is ritual casting augury.
Smash.
Okay.
Oh, joy. More magic.
Solomon this whole time has been just quietly stewing He is observing every word that Harpon and Coralyn say to each other, and he is watching all of their movements. He's trying to study them, but he is visibly upset in a mane that only you could tell when a hobgoblin doesn't look like they're scowling on purpose. Is just going to quietly just still observe and sit in the corner, or at least just stand folded arms across.
Speaking of which, this is the same person that we encountered at the library, correct? He has the same stature, gait that William was observing.
Oh no.
This isn't the same person. Ooh.
The only person that would be able to, when it comes to the physical appearance, the person that you guys saw in the library was Solomon's boss.
Right.
While you may recognize some of the mannerisms to have a similarity, one of the things that will stand out to you is that you recognize the mannerisms, but the person that is standing before you is not the person that you saw.
No. So know your enemy allows me to pick up like physical traits like gait or physical tick or something like that, mannerisms. What I'm trying to discern is it the same, or the eyes too, but I didn't get a look at his eyes, I don't think.
Yeah, the eyes were only for Solomon, but you would notice like the moment that you saw the figure in the library walk, that he like was out of the sight of Abigail, and it was like out of sight of anybody else like that. You would have seen that his demeanor changed, and that hand behind the back that then they put as they walked away is the same one that he has right now, in the same mannerism. It's a very regal posture with this like very reserved, contained, calm demeanor.
Okay, so William's getting an element of familiarity. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
And for Solomon, the same, like this figure is calm and collected, like cool cucumber. He will, even if while he's talking, he from time to time catches that you're looking at them and they literally stare back. There's just nothing on their face. It's just like this I cannot be bothered expression. And he just, whenever he spots you, he just resumes his conversation with no concern.
I ship it.
Grendel,
I
what
will
is
say
that book you've been going on about? Grendel, that book you've been going on about?
Oh, sorry, I could not hear that all that well. Grendel, she just kind of takes a moment. She looks at the book. And she goes, I did not mean to steal it. It's just I remember Goldie and everyone else was just like, come on, let's go. And I kind of ran out with it. But hold on. So, watch this. And so what book does Grendel have?
Grendel has a tome, a historical tome that is mostly accurate of the Lords of the Abyss.
Okay. So you see, Grendel, she goes, so I really didn't get the best chance to look at all of the books, but hold on, look at this. So you see her take out these like bifocals and she puts them on. She goes, I am Professor Grendel. These are a gift from Mandarin.
I love her.
And so Grendel like then kind of opens the book, and is there any particular page or anything that you would want read or anything like that? Like,
she's asking you, Chris.
She's asking me? I thought she was asking
Yes.
She was asking about the book.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like what all
there-
does this book entail? If Grendel were to, at least I will say she probably will first open it upside down. So I don't know what the glasses would
Any
do with that
excerpts?
whole situation.
Any excerpts?
What is different now is that Grendel knows she has opened it upside down and can correct it.
Yeah, the letters don't look quite right. Oh, okay, here we go. Kind of taking it out and reading a little bit of it aloud. There would be starting off with a name of a Lord of the Abyss, kind of what they are Lord of, going into as much detail as possible about their layers in the Abyss, how many they tend to control, what is sort of in them. And it just starts alphabetically. So wherever you open it, you could open it wherever you want.
All right, I will say Grendel will probably open it from the beginning, and you kind of see her. She is able to get out like the very basic words, but she then will pause on any of the bigger words that come around to it, and she will very slowly sound them out, and then she will continue it. She'll be like, "So when it comes to the demon Beelzebub," and she will just continuously like be going through this very slowly. And
Zenya's
she's
tearing over her arm, like gently whispering the pronunciation to you.
Well, here's the thing. So these glasses that Grendel has gotten from Mindarin, as she pronounces Mandarin, these actually apparently help them read through the larger words when it comes down to it. Grendel has completed the first Hooked on Grendel phonics that there is. So her intelligence has gone up a little bit. She now is at a 2nd grade reading level. Let's go. But these glasses do help her sound out, as well as give her the definition of the word that she sounds out. So you see her like kind of go through like the first few pages, and she seems really frustrated. She goes, These are not the right layer of cake. What was the layer of cake? It was 3 sticks. 1.
635, wasn't it?
She can't count past 4, so she doesn't really understand what 6 is. So she's like, it was 3 and it was sticks, and then it was 1. I don't know why they put sticks in between the 3 and the 1, but it seems really complicated.
Goaty will speak in this moment, but he's still ritual casting. He will just say 631.
It's 361.
I have it written down as 631.
I thought it was 631 too. I thought it was in the 600s.
Yeah.
Yeah, she down there.
Wait, did I could have totally gotten it wrong. I am just saying.
Canonical for Grendel.
Makes sense.
She got the 3 and the 6 in the wrong places mixed up.
There you go.
You know what? That's valid. Okay.
Just like Clucky writes down everybody's names in the session notes as hatchling, broken one, and blind one.
So 361. Where? So wait. I can do. These glasses help with the letters, but they do not help with. Do they help with the numbers? And she starts like aggressively flipping through pages. She goes, I don't know what. And she
Grendel
does not know how to go about research. She is absolutely horrified. She thought the glasses would give her confidence, but it's failing.
I do like in this item. Basically, Grendel has Google Lens just up all the time.
Harpin just has a moment where he just speaks. If this is the pace at which you intend to sort any matters that you have at hand, then I am concerned about the future of this kingdom.
Welcome to my ship, mate.
I'll be honest with you, we really don't have a lot of things in our hands right now aside from this book. So if you want to like actually try and help us further in this situation, I would really appreciate it.
He literally just offers his hand to take the book.
Grendel kind of like gives him a sideways glance for a second. She kind of looks him up and down. She goes, What are you going to do with the book?"
Read it.
Don't believe him, Grendel. He's gonna eat the book.
Why would you do that?
Will you read it out loud for me like a bedtime story?
I'm sorry, can one of you remind me what is currently the thing that you are trying to solve?
Will you read it to me like a bedtime story?
Yeah, it's a lost cause, mate.
Just
you're
say
barking
yes.
up the
He's
wrong
getting
tree.
frustrated because he's
Yes,
involved
yes.
in something that he actually as far as he's concerned, is bigger than whatever the fuck this guy's talking about.
Gody, you had something?
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yes. We'll say between all of this.
Whew.
Yes.
I messaged you during the break.
Yes.
This is my way of testing my theory. And as per what augury does, as Gody is casting these runes, he is asking, do we need to go help Mindoran right now? Because it is like you ask the question based off of whatever your path is going to be for like the next half hour. So I'm like, the beginning of that path, that's pretty much all that I can do with this spell to try to get
We can get there in
an
30 minutes,
idea
right?
of what I need to know.
Okay. And how does this information come to you? With a yes or no? Or
It's technically wheel or woe, or both wheel and woe, or none. So it's good results, bad result, or like the action will be
Results are
favorable. It'll yield positive results. It'll yield negative results. It'll yield positive and negative results, or it will yield neither positive nor negative results.
It's the D&D Magic 8 Ball.
That is.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you do this.
Come on, Papa needs a new pair of shoes.
You do this by rolling out your runes then?
Yes, reach into the bag of his set of runes, grabbing a small handful, probably 3, and then casting them on a cloth that he has for divination purposes.
Okay.
And then the order of the
It's rolling
runes,
them
which runes
bones.
pop up. They're not bones, they're made of wood, but yes.
He's channeling his inner Clucky. I love it.
Based on the course of action that you are inquiring about,
Like leaving immediately to go to Mindoran.
you return with an answer of woe.
Oh.
Oof.
It's a lost cause, mate.
Is there anything
God.
else I can give you to make that more clear, or is that all that I can do with woe or with
That's
augury?
pretty much all you can do
Augury,
with it.
pretty much. That's about all that you can
All right.
give me. And it just gives me more questions.
Gave me anxiety.
Oi, Gody, what are we waiting on, mate?
After analyzing this, Gori literally like puts his hands down on the table, like puts his head down, like trying to like think for a moment. Then he stands up and spins around, looking at every single person here.
What is it, Goldie?
And he's since you just said that, he's going to look at Grendel, point and then just say, you and Xenia go over that book together. Xenia possibly has more insight on what is happening with, and points to the black mass, these creatures that are coming through people from the abyss. You, points at Corellian, and says, stop whatever experiments you are doing that is bringing them here, unless you have told me more information of how to defeat or stop them from coming in. Points at William and goes, you are going to tell me where you got the coin in your pocket and what it has to do with Captain Calibran. And then he's going to point at Solomon and say, you are going to tell me everything you know that the Magisterium has to do with the events of the plague in town and the so-called cure they are feeding its people. And he's going to point at Harper and go, you are going to tell me who your master is, because they are either directly responsible for all of these events or working to stop them, and I need to know which one it is going to be, because as far as I can tell right now, the ancestral library of Melsinshire is under siege as historical texts are disappearing from books on the material plane.
I will do my best to read the book, Goldie, but I can't really guarantee it. But do you need a hug? You look a little angry.
Can he get inspiration
Now
for
he
that?
waits
Chris?
for it.
'Cause,
Absolutely.
Yeah, seriously.
God.
Holy fuck.
yeah.
That was
Okay.
I'll take
absolutely
it.
delicious.
Okay, so here's what we will
Grendel,
do.
Xenia will help you read. We
I
can
will
make
help
sure
you
of
read.
that.
I can read Abyssal. We'll go first of all to the page that has the Abyssal Lord that we know these creatures are related to, and we'll see if that turns up anything. And then I will read the book that I borrowed. I borrowed it. I will return it. Every intention to return it. The one that I borrowed from the restricted section.
The
And then we will go.
moment Cody took his eyes off of William after bringing up the coin, William is inching his way out of the room right now.
No. Get back here. You're in this with us.
William, what are you doing?
First of all, it just occurred to me that almost poetically, right before this all happens, Michael puts me in the center stage with all of you around me.
This is how we are standing together because I'm with Grendel.
Theatrical.
Lemon
Love
is
it.
there. Happen's
Willie,
there. William's
if
trying to
Willie-
leave.
If William would have attempted to go to the door, he would have found minor illusion of the weapon he was aiming at Harpin at the door, aiming at him.
Go.
And he would just basically look, he would basically just, without even looking at William, his hand just kind of like lifts and just to come back. Like,
Motherfuckers.
I'll do you one bet.
I will also
Solomon
mention to
will-
absolutely all of you. This is the first time that Goaty has lost his cool in the entire time that you have known him.
So
Yeah.
hot.
Smash.
We love it.
Yep.
So good.
Smash.
You tell him,
Oh,
Nody. You tell him.
Solomon's going to walk over
About
to the
time.
door, seemingly the only door in this room. He will quietly close it, and then he is going to cast Arcane Lock.
Motherfucker. That's cool. There's windows. I can jump out of them.
I'm going to say there is a mental connection that Harpin has for certain familiar to expand its reach and keep an eye on anything that might seem untoward in the vicinity or in the direction of where they may be needing to go next.
All right.
Grendel is just currently, she like has her glasses on, pushed up to her nose, and she is aggressively trying to read through this book. It is currently upside down.
Turns it right way up, flips to the correct page.
Oh, so that's why the glasses were not doing anything. Okay. All right. So
Up here.
what does this mean? And she's just gonna be talking to Xenia at this point, just like absolutely trying her damnedest to read whatever the fuck this book is.
What do we
I will
manage
addendum
between?
that Godi told Corellian to join that because the person who did experiments on the monster should be talking to the person who is a ranger that deals with monsters and has a book from another person who was writing an encyclopedia on monsters.
Who has their own site encyclopedia on monsters, so...
Cross-reference all of the information. Give me a fucking... I need the Pokemon type weakness chart for this monster so that we can fucking defeat it.
Chris, quick question. Harpen being someone who knows Corlin, would Harpen know of any particular stash of healing potions or anything that Corlin might have in this particular place that he could reach for and take?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not necessarily divulged to you, but surprisingly, you know where it is. Of course.
Surprisingly. I'm going to say that as Harpen, everybody's giving instructions and everybody's tending to businesses with the book and everything. Harpen, with a slight limp currently due to the wounds of the goo creature, makes his way to find the stash, see whatever is in there, and potentially distribute it if needed.
Okay. 3 base healing potions and 2 greater.
Okay. He literally whoever sees him just sees him walking in this direction where it seems like he's just going to an empty crate. And he gets to the empty crate, puts his hands on it for a moment. He looks like he's just maybe potentially going to sit on it. And then he slides it to the side and then reaches for a thing, pushes a trap door. The door slides and he basically reaches inside and he starts putting the potions on the crate one at a time, keeping one of them in his hand to just uncork it and down it.
Perfect.
Mr. Godi, you said you wanted me to tell you everything that I know. Well, to be perfectly honest, I only know what they told me. And I, after today, refuse to ever believe another goddamn word they tell me. So your suspicions are as valid as ever. I have heard rumor, hearsay, conjecture, but nothing objectively true so far in regards to the origins of this plague. And yet I am on your side, though, understanding that we are, in fact, dealing with charlatan behavior.
In all fairness, I would like to insight check the wizard. That is a 22.
This is unprecedented honesty. There's no guard in his stance or body language. He has maintained eye contact with you, and not in the interrogation way that was how he first introduced himself upon the ship. This is just him trying to let you know, hey man, after today, I don't consider myself part of that team anymore.
There is a moment where Godi breaks as he's taken aback. Because he very much so did not trust Solomon at all. As far as he could throw him. Which is not very far because I have a strength of 11.
Yeah. He's a beefy boy.
Wizard problems. He almost lets out a little bit of breath. Well, that is one question answered. Who would like to volunteer next?
If I may, though, offer a suggestion of who to look into. I think that you will find that our new associate here became quite familiar with their visage. How did you get so close to my former respected employer? You were able to take on their appearance down to every law.
Not
Mr.
every piece.
Cortez? I believe I heard the name.
Harpin is currently just leaning against the wall, holding the empty vial of the potion that he just drank, as he's just taking a moment to let it help his body. Harpin Cortez. As to how I became acquainted with him enough for me to be able to do what I did, you could say part of it is skill and the other resources. As for, and then he turns to Gaudi, your question, the latter. My master is interested in making sure does not continue. And the reason why all of you are here from the beginning is because we deemed it so. Gaudi, I believe you perhaps remember a certain parchment that you received while you were in captivity. Grendel, I believe you received something as well, where the promise of information about your Helena was offered for the sake of service.
Pauline.
Surely. The truth is that all of you being here right now is not a coincidence. You are here because you were chosen, those of you who remain, and those of you who came after. I'm certain that the Weave was sure to put you in this place for a reason. Now, as to the current sort of events, I believe, and though I'm not entirely certain, I am very positive of it, that the Ember Shard is responsible for what is happening. The organization that I work for uncovered the location to it of a gate centuries ago. And so, right now, what we are experiencing is a fallout. One that I am trying to avoid, just as you are.
You said that place, that is where Mama and Papa are going.
Indeed.
If there is something bad that is going to happen there, Mama and Papa cannot go there.
Dear Grendel.
I also find it no strange timing on the Magisterium's part that they instinctively thought of sending me there for an assignment after my actions with you on the island previously.
Well, then why would they send you to a place that is dangerous? That is not very nice of them.
Because it is their very
rid of
kind...
a problem. They wanted to get rid of a problem. And they figure as long as the blood is not on their hands, no harm, no foul. They wanted to send me there to die.
Why would they send people there to... Is Mama and Papa going to die if they go there too?
That's why I was trying to avert their situation. I was hoping that we may be able to escape collectively.
I need to go find, like, Grendel, she's fucking booking it. She's running. She goes, I need to go find Mama.
Door's locked. Like, super locked. Like, magic
she
locked.
goes to run, and she runs right into the door, and she just falls flat.
Grendel?
Dear, it's okay.
Mama and Papa.
collect and protect your parents. I promise you this. But you need to stay here for now.
I have already lost my Helene. I do not need to lose Mama and Papa too.
You will not.
You promise? You pinky promise.
He kind of looks at it. I've already pinky promised something before, right?
Most likely.
Yes. Yeah. So I'll just look down, look you directly in the eyes. Pinky promise.
Okay.
And
Well,
he's
we
going to
now
return
understand
back.
a bit of what we're facing. We have
Well,
made
he
some
pinky
certain issues. However, Mr. William, you still have a few answers to share. And
Yeah,
don't
you
even
kinda
think about
wish-
attempting to get out of this room. There are no means by which you will be able to escape with your own unlife, perhaps.
Xenia just looks at William with the same gaze that just reads, "Do you want to tell them or should I?"
Fuck me, mate.
Grendel gets off the ground. She's currently just sitting on the floor in front of the door, just kind of like
What would have
patting
helped her
her
up.
hands in between her
Yeah,
legs.
yeah, we'll help you up, you poor thing.
Oh no, she's just sitting there, just patting her hands between her legs at this point. She's just
Aw.
Oh,
preoccupying herself.
But
Sure.
Professor Grendel needs to do research.
Currently, Xenia has the book.
I have a book. Professor Grendel has the Sahagin creature sitting cross-legged next to her, and it's just like gently like patting her head.
Who is a good dino kitty? You are the best dino kitty.
And the Dino Kitty is in her lap. Yeah, she's just being comforted by these two summons.
Well, pirate, speak.
What is it you want to know, mate?
What are you?
A lowly disgraced naval officer turned pirate.
We all knew that, William. What else?
Where did you get the item in your pocket? I saw it earlier, and given its association with necromancy and your new visage, I would say that the two are related.
It's a little trinket I picked up back on that dragon turtle. Picked it up out of that shipwreck that we found on his back.
Told you not to take it.
Solomon just immediately, just regretfully, just is like, I knew I should have gotten on that ship. I knew I shouldn't have gotten on that ship.
Solomon, do you possess the ability of identification?
I sadly do not prepare such spells in my line of work at this time.
This is me thinking that I don't have it prepared. I don't think that I even took it as a spell. Which doesn't seem like me, but I guess that
Solomon's
I
a walking weapon. He does not do...
Yeah, I have a lot of utility spells, but I guess that's one that I seem to have overlooked
Yeah.
somehow. But we'll figure it out somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Sir DM, considering the books that were taken, would any of the books or any of the items or any of the books or tomes present in this room
The one that William has.
be useful to this question?
I need
The
to
one
know
that
what
William
Xenia
has.
found, because we actually haven't opened that. All we know is that it pinged his magic the most.
As far as the restricted section book or the one that Grendel took?
The restricted section book.
Restricted section book. Have you been looking
Get to
into
you in
that
a
one? I'm
second,
assuming?
pirate.
Yes.
You're lucky that the ranger has questions.
This is the recovered journal of Remus Langley, alchemist of the Second Age, 200 years ago. Primarily research notes and experiments performed on humanoids who have been exposed to abyssal magic. The notes reveal multiple experiments where the alchemist was attempting to make a new species immune to disease. There are horrific sketches of abyssal creatures and mutilated humanoids, unholy beings stitched together. This research is coupled with a base formula. A note to the side: testing is slow and inconclusive, either leading to madness or eradication of the soul. The subjects are too weak and cannot survive the process of rebirth. Time to find a more suiting body for testing. While the rest of the journal is well documented and organized, written in a steady hand, the last entry is a complicated set of distillation instructions of various components. The writing has changed in mannerisms. Numbers mixed with abyssal runes and letters in a jumbled mess, seemingly incomplete, as the writing trails off in scribbled lines.
I am not an alchemist. Can anyone make any sense of these formulations? And then Xenia will sort of take the book, flip it to the last entry, and just slide it forward.
Gody will look
What
at
kind of check
Corellian.
would that be, Chris? Yeah.
Let's see. Just in straight intelligence, we can go with that. Corellian will look at it, and my mother was one hell of an alchemist, but these are far too complicated for me.
Could Corellian perhaps aid Solomon?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can have
All right.
advantage
I
as he
will
kind of
roll
points out.
intelligence with advantage then.
That's a symbol
Yeah,
here.
alchemy is not Gody's strong suit.
26.
26.
Yeah.
Nice!
Fuck yeah.
Smash.
Beautiful.
There's like a point where Corlin is like muttering over Solomon's shoulder, and he just kind of looks at him with disgust, like, I've been reduced to this. He's also keeping an eye on Harpin, like, the whole time, though. He's trying.
This particular assortment of abyssal runes is the beginnings of a potion of transformative effect. Essentially, turning one's self into a gate.
I fucking knew it. Oh, I'm not.
Solomon's gonna look at the book shocked and just be like, they actually tried to do it. Son of a bitch. And he will throw the book down.
What's going on? Why are you angry, Wooshman?
He rips the Magisterium badge off of his chest and squeezes it in his hand as tight as possible, and then just throws it on the ground. And he quickly then just tends to it, as he has probably cut himself from it from squeezing it so hard.
You see Harpin walk slowly to you, and then he just sort of offers one of the potions, one of the simple healing potions, your direction, as he just says, any man with honor eventually sheds that badge. You're not the first one I've seen.
Your gesture
Cody's
is
like, I
kind,
knew it.
but- Your gesture is kind, but these wounds will remind me of what it is that I am losing.
So be it.
How do we stop this?
Gody turns to Harpin and addresses them. Delia, what gate was discovered in Embershard?
So dear.
Harpin would tell you there were 3 original abyssal gates that were opened that the Magisterium centuries and centuries ago actually defended against. Unfortunately, the remains of those could not be eradicated, so they simply buried them miles beneath the surface. Embershard seems to be one of those locations.
That's why they wanted me to go to be a warrior there. That is why they wanted me there. To stop the invaders. They wanted me to stop people like you, Harpin.
Indeed.
Hey, Gody, what does Delia mean in giant?
You speak
Xenia knows
giant?
it. I do speak giant.
He's referred to him as, or this person, he's referred to this person as, it's basically the giant term for you are mistaken or you're being deceived.
Fool, essentially.
Fool or deceiver?
Lesser...
Nothing about intelligence. It is about deception.
Yeah.
So is it like deceiver? Or he's calling me deceiver?
In a way.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I would know that he would know, but
I do like that you as the character have a frame of reference though, and it is the tone that he's saying it in as well.
Then he's not going to say that aloud. He just likes knowing stuff, obviously.
We all love knowing stuff.
He likes knowing stuff. He likes being able to understand things that people speak without them realizing other people know exactly what they're saying too.
Grendel is adamantly currently on the ground, just like going back and forth between like the whole argument, having no idea what's going on. She's like,
Harpin
love
continues to speak again, very methodically, very to the point, no emotion. The Magisterium has changed over the course of his existence. And among one of those things has been its ambition. What once started as this search for knowledge and growth became the search for power and control. The gates have been the greatest consequence of what the Magisterium has, and I call the greatest sin. While I and others among my group have fought and attempted to protect these realms from the consequences of their actions, sometimes I need to outsource. And as he says that, he sort of turns to Gaudi. And while my methods may not always be approved of by most, they are certainly effective. You do not trust me, you shouldn't. You do not care for me. And honestly, I do not care for you more than what you are capable of bringing in order to stop this. I have no emotional attachment, nor I expect you to have one toward me either. We do the job, we get it done. We hopefully get the people in this realm to live another day, another generation, another age. If that is too cold for you, and he looks at Cody as he says that.
Puns!
Then I am certain you can find some other righteous calling with perhaps a little more emotion, but less commitment.
As with Solomon, Gode will insight check the deceiver. Not as good, but it is a dirty, filthy, nasty 20.
Delicious.
That's becoming a trend I'm not too fond of now lately.
I love it.
Disgusting. Girl.
Filthy.
It's just y'all are just gonna get way too salacious eventually for it. It's just gonna
Cody,
happen.
Smashable 20.
it's not whether or not you can. It's not that you can tell that he's telling the truth. It is not that you can tell that he's lying. The thing that probably will unnerve you the most is that you can get nothing. There is nothing other than what you're hearing. You're hearing the facts, you're hearing the thing that is being presented to you, and for better or for worse, there is nothing you can deduct from anything else. And you're inside, for as far as you can tell, it's the information that you've been given.
I will say, Grendel's brows are gonna furrow as she's listening to Harpoon, or at this point,
Harpoon.
Harpoon. What?
Never
Harpoon.
listen.
Harpoon. Not harpoon. Don't get stuck on it.
Don't
You're
ever
right,
listen
Tarzan.
to Tarzan.
Upon hearing
Don't ever
Harpoon
listen to
talking
Tarzan.
like this, Grendel's brows furrow. She is extremely confused as to, because she's trying to read Harpoon's facial expressions and seeing nothing. And Grendel just kind of cocks her head to the side and she turns to Harpoon and she goes, "So you say there is no reason for you to, or no feeling as for you to help us, but yet you are helping us. So tell me, my papa always told me there is no reason for a man to do such a thing unless he has the heart to do so. So what is in your heart right now as to why you are doing what you are doing right now?"
Harpoon
Nice words.
turns to you, Grendel, and same, without any changing expression, he says, "Duty. And as for my heart, something tells me you have enough emotion and heart for everyone here, Grendel."
That is for me to know and for you to never find out, in all honesty. If I were to be honest, for you cannot feel how I feel. Just
Neither
based on
you feel how I feel.
You feel nothing, do you not?
Do I?
Here we go, mates. We're about to talk in circles again.
Grendel sits there for just a moment. And she again just kind of shakes her head. Because again, for her, she is an extremely emotional person and she cannot process the idea of this, of exactly, like, she can understand duty to a certain point, but there is no duty without a drive behind it. And so she is still genuinely confused as to why this man is going about it in the way that he is. And she goes, "I do not know what you feel, but I will say I would feel a lot more comfortable traveling with you and trusting you if we at least know your motivation aside from just duty. Because duty means a lot of things. It can mean loyalty and it can mean making sure you see things through. But what is it that you have to see through here?"
What I see through means that your parents live, Grendel. Regardless of my emotions, if I succeed, people live. If I fail, they die.
I do not like how you see emotions or how you see things just based on duty. I
do
feel...
not need to.
Pardon?
You do not need to like it.
No, I do not need to like it, but I would like to at least understand it when it comes to someone I am fighting along against.
Grendel, you're not going to understand somebody that's driven by duty.
And neither of us understand why you're being an asshole right now and just trying to pretend that nothing is wrong when obviously you're pissed off at something. I don't know what it is, but you just need to sit down and behave yourself.
A man driven by duty will get anything he is set to done. I understand
well, is
this
his duty
man.
to us or is his duty to whatever the hell his duty is to?
Enough. All of you. Listen. We are bound together in a situation that none of us want to be a part of, regardless of our intentions, our duty, our honor, whatever we may feel we are bound to, whether it exists or not. There is a problem, and we shall provide a solution. We have to put feelings aside, just for now. We have to focus on the solution. Whatever quarrels, whatever problems we may have internally or against each other, or even that may develop due to choices, have to stop. I am tired of being pushed around by so-called fate's design and being told to go here, do this, listen, and just do your job. But once I have the opportunity among you to make a choice on my own volition to do something good. I have seen the horrors that my own kind have plagued upon civilization, and I will no longer be a tool to their subjugation and rule just because they think they're better. Because of what they can do, because of what they tell people they could do to them, should they not listen. Harpone, I am afraid you are no better than those that I have now decided I no longer associate with. However, you are an asset to the solution, and we will all benefit by working together with the assets we have available to us. Each of you have an ability to do great things. I would rather fight alongside people who can do great and have the potential to be great than those who say they do great. Now, Mr. Cortez, Mr. Corellin, we have a goal. We have answers to find, and we have not a lot of time to do it. Mr. Godey has expedited our initial desire to find these answers. Mr. Zenya's ability to conjure, work with, and communicate with beasts of a certain nature is to our advantage. And while I certainly do not agree with the moral upstandings of our sailor associate, I understand that their ability is advantageous and that they are unexpected to those who might try to thwart us. But you, Mr. Cortez, I don't care for you. I don't care for the type of people you represent, and I will never understand why you must press down a thumb upon those you, whether you understand it or not, deem inferior. I was like you once, and I followed my orders. And now I see the error of my ways. I am not going to be answering to you, but I will work alongside you. And if you or anyone else that you associate yourself with, as he looks at Corellin, harms these 4 individuals that I have deemed worthy of protecting and fighting alongside, I will not rest until everything that you stand for is brought down. Do we have an accord?
Solomon, you probably are able to spot. You're not sure exactly what it is. There's a bit of a twinkle in Harpon's eyes after you speak. And he walks very slowly and very determined, step by step, close to you. He looks at you for a long pause, and then a hint of a smile takes over his face as he leans in, and his voice turning into the voice of your former employee, he just says, I knew I made the right choice when I picked you for this mission. And then he just steps back.
As you step back, Gody is looking at Harpin. If you deal with another you don't trust, but wish for his goodwill, be fair in speech, but false in thought, and give him lie for lie. Even with one you ill trust and doubt what he means to do. False words with fair smiles may get you the gift you desire. It is not me to judge how you get your results. However, I have known you by more names than faces I've seen you wear. And until that trust is earned, you shall henceforth be Delia.
As Gody is about to say, you shall always be known as, Harpin cast comprehend languages on himself.
You sneaky bitch.
And he hears it.
Damn, that's good.
And he has a moment where he just nods and looks at the group. You know, it is always about diversity, is it not? The abilities that each and one of you have. A curse, he says, looking at William. The knowledge of that which lies beyond the dark, he says, looking at Senya. The heart of loving unconditionally and trusting just that which the soul speaks of, as he looks at Grendel. The ambitions and the beliefs of righteousness, looking at Gody. And the craving of redemption, to finding the right path to do what's actually right, he says, looking at Solomon. Oh, absolutely do not trust me fully. And of course, I am certainly not one to be deemed for salvation, but just because you are meeting me now does not mean that this is the first time we have encountered, as Gody certainly knows. I do not think that you understand, and as his voice starts shifting, his body basically transforms and he turns into William. Do not think that you understand what you are facing here. Or does it perhaps that you do not understand the fact, and he turns into Grendel, understand the fact that I could be anywhere, as I always going to be hating the magisterium for that which they made me do. Of course, all the knowledge that I have with all my summonings and the books that I read to protect the realms beyond. He goes through every single form of each and every one of you with your voices before he goes back into himself. If you have not seen me
for is because I chose for you not to see me before, because I am not needed to be seen. So, if you think that everything that has led you here was mere skill and luck, I would like you to think again. Now, we can discuss this over and over, or we can go back to what needs to be done, because this is beyond any single person's ambition. And if you are not capable of seeing and understanding that, as long as you follow the path to doing what's right, you will get the job done regardless. And that is what I'm here to ensure.
I still do not like you changing, man. And also, my dress was not that color. It was way off.
Cody gives a nod, and in that nod, you see a mirror of your emotionless duty of things do need to get done. And that breaks as he looks over your shoulder at Solomon, and a smirk on one side of his mouth as he says, maybe not just a hammer.
Are we all done stroking each other's egos?
No, we are not, because you now have a lot to discuss. Along with this gentleman here, as he points at Corellian.
Forgive me, mate.
Perhaps they can.
The scope of this thing
has on the way to our next destination, and I will point to the door and cast knock, allowing the door to fling open, and I will look at William. You have plenty to say, and I'm sure that we will learn all in due time. So,
There's something I think we should know before we leave. And I believe our changeling here of many faces could assist. If we found this book, and Xenia gestures to the necrotic tome, which has the recipe and its forebears for what is causing these transformations now, would the Magisterium have any record of who was in possession of it previously? That would let us know who could now create these formulations.
It says it right there at the beginning. Remus Langley.
Papa always said library books had people, like, you had to sign in to the book whenever you checked it out.
Okay, the name again?
Remus Langley.
the Magisterium has more of a log where everyone's identity is essentially imprinted upon knowing that they have been taken for each, unless the books were tampered with.
I want to know how many people know how to create this. I want to know how many sources we would need to stem before the real threat stops.
Is there a name under Remus Langley? And would that name be Xenia or Xenia's companion who actually took the book?
Rico.
Maybe.
In the book itself, it's denoted that is the recovered journal of a long dead famed alchemist, Remus Langley.
Yeah, so what Xenia wants to know is who got their hands on this and learned this recipe.
Wait. The question of who had it last, according to the log?
Did you guys take a logbook with you?
No, okay.
No, that's what Xenia is wanting to find out. We know whose journal it is because it says he wants to know who possessed it last that could have made these current elixirs that we have now. Who has been making this? Do we need to stop from making this?
There is no log on the inside cover like a library book, the little slip that you take out and everybody's name is on it or something like that. There's nothing like that, right?
Not on these particular tomes from the restricted section. They are.
So he was essentially asking, can Harpon find out? He who has access to that sort of information more than any of us.
Harpen looks at Xenia and gives a nod. It wouldn't be a problem for me to make my way back there, find out. Relay the information to you once it's obtained.
That was mainly it.
I've always tried to do good by the people of Gransys. I've never had hardship like many of you have. So I'm not sure what to do.
If I may, of all the people in this room that are providing where in trustworthiness they lie, you, sir, have to prove yourself as well. And he approaches the table in the center of the room, reaches into his bag, and produces one of the journals recovered from Kite's hut. And as he holds it up and uses his other hand to point at William,
He was not there.
"You son of a bitch, why are you not there?"
Solomon,
As soon as the door's open,
You unlocked the goddamn door! Why'd you unlock the door?
Solomon unlocked the door.
It was a
Fine,
trust
I point at-
exercise.
Well, that's concerning, but I'm still going to finish this question. I'm going to point at the door and just say, why did he speak in the voice of a man that somebody with your name wrote a whole journal about? And he puts the book on the table.
his hand moves over the cover and shakily opens the cover. Looks you in the eyes as he looks up. Where did you get this? And that's where we'll end our session.
Oh, talking mushroom!
God damn it, Tarzan! God damn it!
Yo,
Get the fuck back here!
I am gonna
Here's your
chase me
answer.
down a pirate next session, motherfucker. You better
God
run.
damn it, fucking William.
Oh,
Fucking
man.
truth.
I gave you your opportunity. I gave you your chance, and you
Yeah, and
took
he
it
fucking
like a-
took it.
like-
That's what he did.
I know, and I love that.
Took it and
because I was
ran like
hoping that
all
he
of the
would. I was honestly,
7,000 books in his vest right now.
yeah,
He doesn't know what the books
just,
are. He
just
just
running
wanted
like
them.
Jack Sparrow with a pile of books.
Thank you, everyone. Oh my goodness.
Hey, great.
So much fun. We will be back next Thursday with more Tales of Vardin, and next Wednesday with Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. Almost got me.
The dimensional boogie down Bronx of Dr. Diggett.
But until then, everyone have a great rest of your week, and we'll see you next time on To Be
Happy
Diced.
holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.